Yep. So this weekend, our schedule has a large opening of nothing. Is open, is empty. Nothing really super busy is going on. So I have time. Time to relax. Play some Zomboid. Back to the icebox. Mm-hmm. Hopefully everybody's morning and or evening is going well. As I did mention just a second ago, I literally just woke up. Like, I actually was going to stream earlier, and then I was like, should I stream or should I sleep? And I made the decision to sleep. So I think it's the better choice to sleep first and then stream after. We'll see if that's actually true. Sleep is good, yes. It's something about making less good cognitive decisions when you're tired. Plus, I can get kind of mean when I'm tired, so I don't really like being that way. But it's like I get cranky when I'm getting tired, and I don't want to be mean. That's not nice. It's something that I'm aware of, though. The reason is quite plainly. There we go. Hooray! It's lit. Perfect. Add the log. What are you? No, but hopefully everybody's having a good day. It's good to see you all. All right, keen to continue the Cryo Winter run. Let's go grab those. Oh yeah, we found frogs yesterday. I forgot. Hooray! There's frogs on my bed. Yes, that's good. I'm glad your day is well. That's solid. Oh geez. Apparently I made a mess. Let's just ignore it. Messes like this go away on their own. How many more do I need? I need 4 more log piles. One over here. And just to clarify, I didn't know what temperature to put it on, so I just rounded the title and at 100. But we are actually much colder than 100. It's so cold. Why is it so cold all the time? Minus 115. No frog hat? I do have a frog hat, actually. It's right here in my pocket. Now, the reason why it's in my pocket is because the frog hat actually doesn't have insulation, and we're cold. So it does suck to not wear my frog hat, but it's on my person, and I believe you me, I will drop everything else before I drop the frog hat. If my character is absolutely down to one encumbrance, and I have to choose between the saw and my frog hat, I'm choosing the frog hat. It's never gonna come to that, but I mean, if it did, you know, I would choose the frog hat over the saw. Yes, I've got priorities. They're very important. It's important to have your priorities. Okay, so I need 3 more log piles. Yeah, okay. Let's go get those 3 log piles done, dealt with. We'll probably start chopping into this side of the tree. But so yesterday, or not yesterday, it would been not what was it? I think it was. Was it yesterday? Oh dear, my sense of time is messed up again. Last time on Cryo, we set off a trailer alarm. So one of the house alarms. So as a result, we 1 second. I want a rock, not stones. So as a result, we flooded our area with zombies. Now, while that is sometimes kind of bad, I did want to trigger the house alarms. Those are things that I wanted to go, like I wanted them to go off, and I want more of them to go off. Because the reason being is that it's a little bit more like I'm able to organize where the zombies are in my area, and because they'll go to the alarm, so it's a good way to clear out the area. I'm sorry that the winter in this game makes you colder, but we're not winter yet. We're winter next month, so we're still in autumn right now or fall. Because it's October. But yeah, it's definitely really really cold. Like, and I do like it because the cryo run has taught me quite a lot about temperature and how to deal with it made me better with the moodles a little bit, I think. Because you're stuck having at least a handful of moodles at a time. Go warm up. Oh, that's right. I broke 2 axes yesterday, or like all of our axes yesterday, didn't I? Let's keep ourselves on the upswing. Hello. Let's go sit over here. I'm out of axes. I mean, I could put it in the title, but it's like it's because they keep breaking. It's not my fault. They break even if they had max durability. You know, if we had our maximum of maintenance, which actually we're about to level up to 6, which will be kind of nice. Oh, there's an axe. Hooray! I need to chop down a few trees, though. I'm thinking I'll chop down these ones. What's that noise? Oh, hello. Excuse me, can you not? But appreciate you, but no. One day I'll be right next to a road, and when we're next to a road, we'll have a higher chance of foraging chipstone, and then I won't ever be out of axes again. That's just how that goes. Okay. How many knives do I have? Oh yeah, we were gonna break some knives. I'll definitely do that. You know, in the UK they call them crisp stones. Really? That seems neat. There is a particular name for so. I'm trying to think of how to phrase this properly. Um, they call chips crisps. Yeah, no, I once in a while will call chips crisps as well. It's because half of my family's British and they're very aggressive about language, sort of. Like, especially bad words. You were never allowed to say bad words growing up. There was a lot of bad words that were just like no. And when I became an adult, saying those bad words, there's some of them that I just can't say still, like that are just not words that I would like to say, but also because of how heavy weight they were compared to other words. Um, the kind of words that would get you a smack, you know, as opposed to the words which would get you a look. And a handful of those words that still stick in my mind, and as a result, I actually will struggle to say some of them. Not that I can't say them, because especially if I get really worked up, and the way that bad words and swear words work is that there's filler words that are used in their wrong context. So, like, I mean, they're just words that mean something else, but you just don't have anything smart to say, so you fill in the gap with a swear word. It's very interesting, though. Oh, the surface of the moon. Yeah. So true, Vanishing Tower. It is really cold. Um, I'm gonna eat this, and I need to find another chipstone in order to chop down a few more trees. We're not having a good luck on that, though. Uh, so I'm just gonna put you in. No, you can go in there. But yeah, those words are always interesting to me. The reason why I'm thinking about them at all, though, is because there were words being said recently in a chat that I was in, like I was visiting, um, and in such casual tone. But in my head, it's like very much like those words. Those words are the words that are tough. But it's just different cultures, right? Interesting. Yeah, yeah. I do have my forage focus set to stones. And I'm not the kind of person that's going to spam it so that I can change all of the things around me. If they happen to change into stones while I'm walking around, kudos. But I'm not. I'm not going to sit there and scum it out. Things like we get things like our mushrooms and other such things if we don't. Oh yeah, exactly, and then that's exactly it, right? Different cultures have different words that are socially acceptable. Because in Australia, from what I understand, that word means friend. It's similar to mate. Like your friend, your mate. Same thing. Neat. Well, I could be completely wrong. I don't know Australian culture all that well. Yeah. Good old Australia. Okay, come on. Yield to me more chipstones, please. But yeah, especially when my grandparents were around. It's they're because they're British. They're very much knife and fork style. Like very much prim and proper. That's only half my family, though. The other half of my family is very much I want to say they're hardworking, and that's their best quality. They're very hardworking folks. Mm-hmm. My type of person is, there we go, a byproduct of English and Ukrainian. Yeah, you can just pick up a foraged item by double clicking on it. But I'm in the habit of not doing that. It also will go in the inventory that you have selected. So, for example, if I were to here, I'll show you. Next foraged item, if you have your bag selected, you actually don't even need to select it. But I always right click because in case I want to discard whatever it is. Because discarding the item, that's separate. You can't just discard by clicking. But see, if I were to double click, watch, see, it'll appear in this inventory. See, but this is my bag. Mm. But it'll. Sometimes I want to discard whatever it is, and usually what happens for me is while I'm looking at the item, I'm deciding. So I have enough time that I can right click it and think about exactly how I want to use that item, where I would use that item, and if it's worth it to bring it with me. So things like twigs, I actually should probably be grabbing just because they are a little bit more. Each twig is almost guaranteed to have at least 2 to 3, maybe even 4 twigs, which is an extra 15 minutes per twig on fires. But Eh. Okay. Hmm? Yes. Oh, there's so many little things in Zomboid. That's why oftentimes we'll describe it as it's a wide pool. It's not a deep pool, but it's a wide pool. It's it's definitely a wide pool for sure. Because you can, there's so many little tips and tricks that you can always learn. You can keep learning, even if you know like all of them. Hi, Chili. How you doing? Did your RAM come in finally? Like, I know that I just seen you like a little bit ago. Did it come in by now? I might play Valheim, maybe. I'm still thinking about it. Maybe. I've never played Valheim before. But then again, it's one of those things. Not yet. Oh, you're going to your VA appointment. Okay. Best of luck to you. Hopefully it goes well and smooth and they're not pains in your butt. Today's the last day of good fishing. No. If a frozen zombie bit you, it would actually, assuming that the zombie could still move and manage to bite you, and which would be unlikely because it would be frozen. But like, if let's, for argument's sake, say that the zombie was like cold, like it could function at low degrees like this, like the zombies that we have in this game, and it bit you. It would be sharper, so it probably would bite cleaner if it was biting into standard human flesh. I think, because it would be cold into warm. It's kind of the same as like if you were to heat up a at least I think that's how it would go. It's kind of like if you were to heat up a spoon and stick it into ice cream, how it kind of goes in like easier. I'm pretty sure it would work the same in reverse. But maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Just in my head, that's how it would work. Is it would be like, yeah. Okay, so we've got another chipstone, which is good. Hi, by the way. Hopefully you're good. I'm good, mostly. I'm just kind of still kind of waking up. Like I did wake up just a bit ago, so I'm kind of still functioning slowly. It'll pick up gradually. My brain's still on the load. You're tired? I understand that feeling. I felt that last night. I yawned like 6 times and I was about to hit the go live button and I was like, do I really want to go live while I am kind of tired? And then I thought about it. I'm like, I'm going to make shitty decisions. I should sleep. And then I was like, okay, you know what? We'll sleep. And then when we wake up, we'll play. You got at least 2 job interviews. I hope you get both of them. If that's what you're going for, because I've been in a position where I needed more than one job before. Well, kind of. So what happened with that is I had a job interview, and coincidentally that same day I actually got another job. It was really kind of interesting. I'm gonna run and grab those wood blocks, but this was many, many, many years ago. But basically, if I hadn't have got that particular job, it wouldn't have lined up to where I'm at now. Right now, I'm in a fairly good position, and I am doing fairly well in terms of work. But back then, I had just lost my job actually, and I was kind of sad about it and bummed out. Way back then, like this was years ago. Um, because the contract had ended with the work that we were doing, so they laid everybody off, which is unfortunate, but that happens a lot. So as a result, I didn't have a job for like a week, and I was like, okay, well, I need work because bills, got to pay my bills and all that. Um, and then from there, we we go. I went out for pizza because it was just to cheer myself up a little bit, like because I was like, you know, silly mentality. Let's spend money, to cheer myself up. But definitely it worked out because I went into that particular place and I was like, yeah, I just lost my job and was chit chatting with the owner of that store at the time, and they're like, oh, you just lost your job. Oh, want a job? And they hired me on the spot. It was hilarious. Conflicted. Oh, conflicted. You haven't watched the last stream VOD, but now okay. So spoilers. I didn't die. Another spoiler. There's a house alarm goes off. So if you want to go back and watch that VOD, I feel free. I wouldn't blame you at all. But yeah, house alarm goes off, which is fun. I like house alarms. They're neat. Oh, the RAM did come in. Kudos. That's good. Orders you mini? Okay, nice. Congrats on your minis. I do really like that one thing led to another with that job. I was with that place for a very, very long time. For years, literally years, I spent working with those folks. And it coincidentally, that business changed hands multiple times. I got a lot of business experience because, well, the different owners, they didn't want to do all the work, so they gave me a lot to do, which was nice. And then on top of that, then eventually I got to choose to do the work that I do now, which is co-owning cleaning business. Is nice. It's a pain in the butt sometimes, though. Definitely pain in the butt. But it is my pain in the butt. At least for now. I really can't wait, though, eventually to be at a stage where I'm going to be like, okay, well, I get to move on to my next chapter in life. And then hopefully, you know, I get to go and be with Emma. That's my goal. My goal right now. Go be with Emma. Emma is my goal. Can I not light this? I can light it. Why did I think I couldn't? Okay. We're on the first day of winter's debuff. This is not winter. This is still fall, but the winter debuff starts in November. So November 1st until March 1st. March 1st is when it ends, so it's actually like February 28th. But you know, it's basically there. And yes, Emma is my partner. We live, unfortunately, far away from each other. Emma lives in Sweden. I live here in Canada. So we're like half a world apart. But I did visit for 3 weeks, which was really, really nice. And I try to visit very frequently, as often as I'm able to. All right, let's go poke zombies in the face. Ooh, cold day. Did I actually make it? Yeah, long distance is tough sometimes, but like it's not as tough because we've been together for now quite a long time. I've been with Emma for years. It's my longest relationship. Been together with Emma since there we go. There we go. I have the exact date somewhere. But it's like 5 years, 4 or 5 years, something like that. The funniest part is that Emma was on my friends list for like the longest time. Longest time. Like and like been on my friends list since like back when I used to like play Team Fortress 2 kind of thing. So it's like it was years and years and years ago. But we just never ever talked about anything. We were just friends, kind of acquaintances, kind of knew each other like that. Um it's kind of interesting how that works. I can't really imagine myself being with anybody else anymore. Just Emma is the best. There we go. This is the body pile I kept pulling out of. There was 4 lighters and or no 2 lighters and a pair of matches in this body pile, as well as 3 packs of beta blockers, 1 painkills, and 2 antidepressants. These zombies were packed with loot. Oh yeah, we've already surpassed Leola Hefner, so we're now on our best character at the moment. Well, not survival time wise. We're still got another like a few days to go before we surpass that. Because Leola Hefner did make it to December, did she not? If she didn't, she was like really close. I think the coldest temperature I've ever seen in this game so far is minus 147, which is not the coldest temperature that we can have, but it definitely is cold. Hello. I do apologize if my stories are samey and boring, by the way. Everybody has a walk of life, right? Is it too many? A little bit. Okay, you win, zombies. I'll back off. They're nice to listen to. I'm glad that some folks enjoy it. I do get occasional comments though where people are be like that your stories are boring, which I mean that's why I have that mental. It's like I do apologize for those folks. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I always try to bear in mind that there might be kids around because you never know, right? It is the internet after all, and it's one of those things. But at the end of the day, the stream is considered for adults, so you know there is that as well. So there's sometimes we're going to be talking about mature stuff, and that's just how it goes. But you know, boring stories, yeah, they can be, they can still be good. I agree. Yeah, that's true. The internet does have nothing on grandpa and grandma and nan, granddad, and all of the different variations. Trying to think of other ones. That... There we go. What was it? I remember when I was very little, grandparents being quite something. It's because they're from a different time, though, right? Things are different. I'm really excited about the hand axe, too. If we could get more hand axes, I'd be actually really happy, because the hand axe is going to be our sort of ticket to doing things quickly. Please. Because as you can see, the other weapons are going to kind of suffer from significant debuffs. Axes are the only weapon that are not going to suffer as badly because you can stack lumberjack with it. So what I like, what was it? Lamprey was explaining this recently, actually, how bad the attack speed can really be when you go from regular to cold. It's like you lose, in terms of attack speed, nearly 10 levels of attack speed. It is brutal. So axes, because you can stack them with axemen, axemen gives you essentially level 10 axes at level 1. So it basically counters cold in my head anyways. Of course, when we're not cold, which is nice, but doesn't happen too often lately. Like your grandparent is a biker? That sounds really cool. Yeah, lumberjack is really, really good. If you're doing this kind of challenge, I definitely like, if you're, especially if it's at this like level of cold. Like I'm standing next to a fire and I'm still at in the negatives. It's if you're at this level of cold, it's like I'd recommend it. Because you see, it's just so much faster. This game is very much about putting in the work on the zombies. And then looting. And then managing your character. No. Alright, we're too cold anyways. That sucks. That snow is like CO2. Yeah, it's brutal, that's for sure. I do like it though. I think that it's kind of neat the way that it is. You wish you could choose the weapon? Which, do you mean like you guys in the chat? Because I've done that in the past. The rules for that redeem to be enabled, though, are that I need to have weapons for you guys to choose between. So, for example, I need at least 2 of each of the weapons in order to do it. I have infinity of all of the weapons except for long blade. That's the only issue. I don't have long blades. So I think we have 1 machete right now. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing how they're going to rework the professions. Ah, dang it. Yeah, we'll head back. I would like all of the professions to have a little bonus. That would be kind of cool. Like if all professions are like lumberjack and street security guard, where they get a little bit of a bonus, an area of expertise that will give them like the master of whatever profession. You know what I mean? But we'll see if that's how they go about it. They might have a better idea of how to do that kind of balance, and then it will be neat to see if they actually do the where, like, if you choose to do 6 months later, if the professions are no longer like, you know, doctor, veteran, etc. If it's like you choose from an array of post-apocalyptic professions, you know, like, I'm not sure, wastelander or stuff like that. Could you imagine? Nomad, city slicker, or something like that. Like they that I don't know, something that would live. It's a person that would live in a post-apocalyptic city. Burglar has that perk that lets them open windows easier and less chances for alarms, and they also can start cars right away, and they get the nimble bonus. I don't remember anything else about burglar, but I know that lumberjack gets something special and that security guard gets something special. I almost never run burglar because the unless I wanted the nimble bonus, the hot wiring is not something that interests me, because most of the time I play with the style of marathon, right? So eventually I'm going to be level 1 mechanic and, or sorry, level 2 mechanic and level 1 electrical, if not way more. So we have hot wiring basically built in. Okay. We have an in-game hour of sitting on our tush for a bit. Now I can go. Oh, desensitized does count. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. Veterans is correct. You are not wrong. I completely forgot about veterans. Desensitized is an amazing trait. Absolutely incredible trait. But I almost always go brave, so I didn't go brave this time though, did I? No, we did brave. Which basically, when you are brave, I mean, it's pretty much, it takes a lot for your character to freak out. We're not going to catch anything very much, I don't think. The whole point and purpose of this is actually to gain the remaining XP that I need. We may catch a little bit, but it's not going to be breaking the bank kind of catches. Yeah, Coward and Fear of Blood would force you into playing really, really safely. Do you do Smoker as well or nah? I am always curious about folks that take Fear of Blood, if they combo it with Smoker and make it even worse for themselves, or if they're good with the array of debuffs that they have to start. Because you'd need base clothes like that you wear that are not dirty, because you would want to change into your base clothes when you're in your home, and then you'd have your walk around clothes, the clothes that while you're out and about you can enjoy, and then you come back and you'd give yourself a wash. Smoker's easy once you find some smokes. Yeah, a smoker with cigarettes is the happiest character in the world. There is no happier character than a character with cigarettes and have the smoking trait. However, that in order to hit that, you need to make sure that you keep filling your smoker bar, essentially. If you keep your smoker bar up, your character will never ever experience sadness, because they have a way out with their cigarettes. But yeah, I'm not really keen on Smoker or Fear of Blood. And it's funny because I do like to wash my character a lot, but that's just because I like my character to be clean. I don't. And Fear of Blood, it just will hamper you. So as a side of, like, it's not for me. Let's have a sleep. Mm-hmm. Our indoor temperature is like -70 almost. That's harsh. Okay, so I definitely want to put more fire on the thing. It is definitely a little chilly, finance guy. Hopefully you're doing good. Still doing the YouTubes, I think, right? And seeing you post stuff. It's so cold. I may need to put a fire on the water. Is this fire gonna be warm enough? It has been a little while, but I figure that you've been lurking a lot too. Because you're not the kind of person that really talks very much, usually. You'll talk sometimes, but not very often. And I'm not gonna call out a lurker, that's not gonna happen, unless that lurker is deserving of being called out. I'm doing pretty good. Things have been well. I've managed to get kind of the hang of Cryo Winter. Like, not perfectly, but we're doing fairly good. Are we gonna get XP for fishing throughout? Yeah, some. It's better to not, though. Yeah, I've been very much doing good. Oh no, I understand that completely. That's good. It's good to take a day for yourself, like, and just relax. More axes. I like going from no axes to full axes. That's nice. Nice feeling. Put away those. Stale food can go in the trash. We have our emergency beef jerky if we need it, but I'm hoping we won't need it. Can I reach the fish from here? No. Okay, we can eat the fish. And these 6 can go in the trash. Because I don't eat stale food. Stale food's gross. I'm not eating it. Nope. Refuse. Absolutely refuse. Good afternoon. How are you? One more ad in your back? I'm sorry that you had a bunch of ads. It is what it is. They pay for Twitch's stoof, I guess. So I'm kind of like ever since somebody was like reminded me that I used to watch cartoons when I was little, and I used to have, you know, I used to embrace cartoon like commercials, partially because the commercials were pretty good, but also because commercials were important back in the day because you had to run and use the bathroom, get snacks and other such things, and then come back before your commercials were over. Otherwise, you'd miss part of your show, right? It's like you'd have to it was kind of like a neat little thing. My cryo run's going really well. Yeah. But I forgot about commercials for a while. That they were a thing because they haven't been a thing for a long time, right? Like you don't really think about it. Do you remember that? Yeah, like having to run off and then quickly get back before your show came on, and if you didn't get back fast enough, you missed part of it. This is good memories of remembering that. I do very much enjoy it. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Quickly. Okay, we're back. But at least now they give you the option to either go find an ad blocker, pay for turbo, sub, or do that other thing. What is it? There was the other thing. I forget. What's that other thing? There's four things, right? Or maybe there's only. Oh, wait patiently for them to be over. Yeah. That or just don't watch content on Twitch, but I mean that one's also self-explanatory though. I always forget about that one. Wait, wait patiently. I added that in because I was feeling sassy one day and I was like, I'm gonna make a command for it. It's like, okay, you do that past me. You feel like you need to, and then I current me's indifferent to it. So that's the thing is like sometimes I'll do something like that and I'll be like, yeah, okay, I get why I did it, but it's like, did I need to? Not really. I mean, is it necessary? It's just amusing to me. That's all. Okay, time to go. Oh, hello. Ooh. Having higher level sprinting is just really nice. I mean, it's not like the highest of levels of sprinting at the moment, but it's just it does feel noticeable than the starting levels of running, especially when you're slowed by the movement speed debuff of cold. Oh, cool! 2 for 1. I don't think we can make it. No, I need to go back. The reason why I need to go back isn't so much because of the fighting the zombies. It's because I need to make it back for fishing, so that I can get a little bit more fishing time in. where the fishing hours are better. Because even if we catch like 1 or 2 fish a day, that's still a little bit more food over time, right? Yeah, we can survive on foraging though, because our foraging is like level like we're a third through level 9, and we have a lot of weight to work with. Like I got myself to 82, so it's like yeah, we could melt off a bunch of pounds, and that would be well like because we have like yeah. I keep saying like. My God, stop that! Driving me nuts. You don't need that spacer word. We have 50, well, about 50 in weight units to work with. Not quite 50, more like 40 something. Hello. Things have been good though. I definitely like Ravencreek. I think it's cool in the small snippets of it that I've seen. And we haven't seen very much of Ravencreek, but I've seen enough that I'm really keen about it. I'll get rid of a handful of the Moodles. How much? I said 15. I especially like there's a part of this field over here that's empty, and it has the word alive spelt in ashes. It's kind of like matches the cabins. They have spray paint on the side of them that says alive as well. Well, actually, the cabins have spray paint on the side that say alive inside. When they tell stuff with the environment, it's really cool. Kind of let the player figure it out, you know? Seasons pass and I'm homebound. Let's see. Is that Lamprey's voice? Yeah, that is indeed Lamprey's voice. That is why that is worth 10k. Yeah. And also it puts something on screen. So um, there are times where I'm gonna veto what people have, or I'll ask them to redo it. I've in the past done that because somebody once put a paragraph of Latin in, and I can't fit a paragraph of Latin on that sign. It's limited characters, so and then also it has to be appropriate. That's the other sort of thing. But that aside, yeah, it's worth 10k because it's Lamprey. Literally the reason. funny. I'll get it too. Yeah, somebody did an enormous paragraph of Latin, and I was like, I am not fitting that on the sign, and I'm not putting it. Yeah. No, it was more like it was like a literal full paragraph. I can't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, it was like a lot. And I'm not squishing the text down. I want you people to be able to read it. The trees are watching. They're always watching, Cookie. Hopefully you're having a good day. What have you been up to, by the way, Cookie? No. No. It was like a full on somebody like copy pasted like an entire huge paragraph of Latin. I don't remember what it said. I think it probably was. If I seen it, I probably would know what it was. But it might have been the lorem ipsum thing. I'm probably butchering that. I don't speak Latin, so that is something that I would be interested in learning, but it's one of those things that it's like, why would I want to learn that? It's not something that's really gonna help me very much. So many I'm buried. You've been sorting Legos? Oh my. Good luck with that. Keep them off the floor. And just a side note. Lego sorting. I feel bad for Cookie now. But also not bad at the same time because sorting things can be very, very relaxing. It's one of those things that's it's such a nice feeling. Dang. There's a coffee pasta and a half. Hmm. Interesting random trivia fact. Although, I think there's zombies nearby now. Put you in there. Who do you think? Cicero wrote that from Skyrim. Fair. Good catch. All that info is worth having. I mean, kind of. Uh-oh. I opened the window. I just don't see me needing Latin as a primary language. Like it's like I'm trying to learn Swedish, but at the same time I'm just like, Latin. Do I need Latin? Nah. Okay. Interesting. Your primary language is Uwu. Uwu. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's see. I am distracted. I agree with Cookie. Embrace the language of Uwu. It is the true language. See, that's fair. And I would like to learn Latin, but at the same time it's like I need that some kind of I would need an incentive to need to learn Latin. I think I would do it as like a fun hobby. Like if I didn't have hobbies already. My current hobby is actually is kind of funny. I've been I don't know if folks have noticed, but I've been tracking PZ personal bests as a hobby lately, and then also specifically I've been tracking Lamprey's big run in terms of its time spent. Right, when that character dies, I'm gonna need to find a new hobby. So maybe I'll learn Latin. Maybe that'll be my new hobby. Because, yeah. Because that character will die. Eventually. It will happen. It's not an immediate thing. It just is known that that character will die. Be a cookie. That could be a hobby. What kind of cookie, though? Macadamia? Hmm. I could be a cookie. But you're already a cookie. Maybe you're talking from experience. That being a cookie is amazing. Sending everyone cookies. That's a lot of people to send cookies. um, it's a lot of cookie. What's your favorite cookie flavor? Yes, that is the right answer. I agree with that. Macadamia is my favorite for sure. Do really like those. Although I'm not impartial to having, ginger snap or there's a lot of really good cookies. Cookies are great. Yeah, maybe that we'll see. I don't know. I don't know what the future brings, but I know that I'm gonna probably be playing Zomboid. That is most likely what's gonna happen. Because I like Zomboid. It's just such a comfy and cozy game to play. It's relaxing. It's just so nice. We need to get our fishing up to 1200 today. We'll do the evening fishing and hope we get our level up. What's this dramatic background music? It's music from a game called Frostpunk. It is definitely suiting for a cryogenic winter run. I had I had this music suggested from by Emma. Emma's like, "You're gonna do a Frozen run?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's what it seems like it's gonna be." And Emma's like, "Oh, you should put some Frostpunk on there." I'm like, okay, that's brilliant suggestion. So there's I in mixed in the playlist currently. There is an entire like Frostpunk uh, section, and there's a few other songs that I want to add to it as well. But you know, I my playlist is dynamic, so it does change over time. The reason why my YouTube VODs don't have music, by the way, in case folks on YouTube are curious, is because it's a split audio track and I don't want to get copyrights. So some of these songs are not copyright, you can't really get copyrighted on them. Like some of the sim tracks, for example, they're because they're classical pieces that have been parodied. They're not within grounds to copyright them. But the there are some songs on my list though that probably would be hit with a strike if they if, probably on YouTube specifically, or they would actually probably just mute it, and then I'd have to edit the section. I know Twitch does that. Twitch mutes things. Frost poo. It doesn't quite roll off the tongue. Not quite in the same way as a yeah, but it gets muscled or muffled. Yeah, okay. I haven't used YouTube's editing software very much. I do want to use it a little bit though in the near future. Like part of the what I want is to I'm going to be cutting up my time 16 run as well as a couple of my other like runs, and I want to turn them into YouTube like videos that are more condensed versions of the same run. So like, because I have all the footage there, it's like 100 plus episodes of that are varying in length from, but it's all way too long. Like some of them are like, you know, between 5 hours, and there's some that's like 3 part 24-hour compilation style is what it feels like. It's not actually compilation style, it's just 20 plus hours of, yeah, it's going to be lots of work, but it is in my cards to do it, so I do plan to do it eventually. And I've got to do it. I can't just hire someone to do it because I've got to learn. I need to learn the skills required. So because I could hire an editor, but nah. If I hire an editor, then I don't get to learn. Yeah, editing can be fun. Editing the thumbnails is a pain in the ass. But if you guys were to go on my YouTube, you would see that all of the thumbnails have they all are like for the VODs. They're they're edited with like art and such from Seaweed Anchovy. Seaweed Anchovy's great. I am gonna get more art from them soon. Their art style is just so nice and just so good. No, I haven't been able to loot the trailer park. I have pushed all the way to the trailer that had the house alarm though, which is nice. It's like he appeared out of nowhere. Zombie used ambush. It wasn't effective though. It did make me briefly like wonder what was going on. Oh yeah, those thumbnails are really nice. I firmly recommend if you want arts. The artists that I have that work on the channel are really amazing. We've got three. We've got three primary artists. It's really nice. Got Prodigy. I've got Seaweed Anchovy, and then I have um, yeah. If you Otto, you're gonna want to check the VOD channel because my main channel doesn't have any videos on it actually right now. Technically on my main channel there are hidden videos, but I'd like my builds and stuff. I suppose I could make those public because they're kind of interesting, and then I could stick them in a playlist that says like builds and stuff. Because my builds and traits and that's all from the main channel. Are uploaded on the main channel. But, and then I have my VODs channel separate. Because the VODs channel is just everything uploaded in mass. My skills look like this right now. Yeah, it's the main channel is empty right now because I haven't done anything on there. I was and still am currently was under that I'm gonna do YouTube eventually was the basically the mental that I had, and that's a silly mental. I need to get off that and like actually, but due to work and such, I haven't actually been able to sit down and edit things, and editing takes time, and I know that. Yeah, until you just did it. Exactly. So, but I have it's all ready. It's ready to go. Yeah, the VODs channels is where all of the stuff goes, and the thumbnails and such are nice. I really do like them. Enshrouded is a very nice game. I'm just looking forward to when they do optimizations. Because currently Emma doesn't get 60 FPS and she doesn't like that. So as a result, we're waiting patiently until at some point they do kind of. So Emma tried turning down the settings, but it didn't really do anything that helped. Emma's computer is also a beast and is brand new. So as a result, um, she's not really keen to turn down settings. But yeah, Emma just built her PC recently. Like it's like state of the art, brand new, really really good. Hunger does affect things, yes. Hunger affects makes you colder, as well as it makes you weaker. So like you can actually lose a little bit of your strength. Yeah. Nausea is also making me weaker right now as well. Okay. It's okay, because all I want to do is just keep making sure that we're killing a few zombies each day, minimum. So if we can kill a handful each day, we can make sure that we're maintaining. Of course, there may come a point where we can't, but yeah, hungry. So peckish doesn't do anything. It's when you get into hungry and very hungry that you start losing your strength and your ability to do stuff. If it drops down to very hungry, you'll see your strength take a hit. Let's see if I were to eat right now, which we don't have food, right? No, we have. I'm not eating the beef jerky. I'll eat at the house, and I'll show you guys then. Same for thirst, actually. So watch. See, my carry capacity is 8 right now, but if I take the water, it goes up to 10. See? The reason why I'm trying to stay thirsty, though, is like I mentioned earlier, it increases your heat generation. So being thirsty and being corpse sick is helping me kind of a little bit combat the temperature. Of course, at these temperatures, it's not that much in terms of like actually helping me. It just makes it so that I can last just a little bit longer outside, like an extra couple seconds. But those seconds can make a difference. I intend on building a new PC eventually as well. One that will not shake around PZ, but also so that I can play other games at higher resolutions and better. Emma says that I've been what was the wording she used? That due to the issues that I've had in PZ over the course of many like the years or the year that I've played it, um, that I've been beaten into the ground with frame issues. I think is what I was told. I'm used to the low frames. It's because of the whole. I really can't wait for the optimizations as well because then I'll be able to you can have more than 1,000 zombies on screen and got to get a new PC and get into VR. Is VR really all that? I know that you really enjoy it. What is your take on VR? You really like it. I haven't seen. You've not started Skyrim yet, have you? When do you think you're gonna do Skyrim? I don't think you started Skyrim yet. It's the future. Okay, I'm really looking forward to when you start Skyrim. Because Into the Radius has been really cool to watch. Do if you do build a new founder, make sure. Um, your new computer is too powerful for Zomboid? Huh. That's a new one though. Zomboid's one of those games that you can play on like a toaster. I don't know if like even because that when build 42 though they're gonna have huge optimization. So build 42, your new PC might love build 42, and build 42 is coming. It's soon. Like I can't wait. It's definitely gonna be in this year for sure. No, it's just not. It's just not working. Yeah, so be excited for build 42 if you're still having some kind of issues. I don't understand why it wouldn't be working though. Maybe it's something to do with Java? The job VR games that I've played are like job sim. I love you. Hi, Danu. I crested. It definitely is coming this year. Have you seen The Last Thursdoid? It's literally coming this year, if not in like a couple, like few months. Ooh, yeah, they did say that somebody on Reddit posted like one of the devs posted that they would be doing what was it in the first quarter, but I'm not expecting first quarter. I'm expecting first like half, you know. No, no, no. It's gonna be in like I if you wanted my honest opinion, I think it's gonna be way earlier than November, December. I think it's gonna be, unless you're a dev, which I don't think you are, right? That Crest isn't a dev, is right? Are you secretly a dev? If you're a dev and you're like gonna prove me wrong here, that's fine. I'm okay with that. But I don't think you are one. Because I've not met all of the devs. I am keen to meet the devs though. If you're deaf, you have to tell us. Dev. Okay, you meant dev. I'm like that's interesting. It's like, okay. Autocorrect. Yeah. Yes, the game may be slow, but if you've read The Last Thursdoid, you would have seen that they use terminology like, we just added the second last feature too. They're using terminology in their language that says, by the way, we're close. As opposed to before when they were using terminology that was like, you know, it's not coming yet. Don't get your hopes up. That essentially was their words before. It's not coming yet for quite a while. Don't get your hopes up. But now they're using terminology like, second last thing added. Plus, one of the devs did go on Reddit and say that they were aiming for the first quarter. And like I said before, I wasn't expecting first quarter. Even if that's what they were aiming for, I wouldn't expect that. I was figuring August. If you want my honest opinion, I'm thinking July or August. I'm hoping for July, just because July um, would be like summer. So you got there's certain months that are really really good for the release of stuff. June July is really good because a lot of kids aren't in school and they have more time, so they end up will play games and stuff. Another good one is PGP, which finance guy would be able to back me up on that one for sure. PGP or Christmas as well. It's, primary gifting period. That one is very much, but obviously they're not going to wait another year. They're going to release it sooner than later, so it probably, I would say summer. Summer makes sense. Now, don't take what I'm saying as gospel. If they were to release it in December and November, I'd be fine with that. I'm not against that either. I want it to be nice when it's released. And they do release a really, really refined product when they release it. Look at Build 41. Build 41 is absolutely amazing. And at the time when Build 41 was first released, it was absurd. The game, if you go back to Build like 38 and look at the game, and then look at the game at Build 41, they're completely different games. Completely different. You don't think anyone has aligned with the devs? I mean, the devs do kind of get around the community. They pay attention. I'm aware that they do dart into streams, and they do dart into like different like parts of the community, the modding community, as well as a bunch of the other places, right? I'd be keen to chat with them, but I wouldn't expect it would be. I just like their game and probably would express that. I like your game. It's nice. Okay, so it's. I'm next to my furnace. Like, not right next to it, but I am, like, 2 tiles away. And it's in the negatives. That's rough. Don't disassemble that, please. They're really cool, though. With how big I am? I'm not that big. Kind of small, actually. I am just little. Little person. Let's see. Add the logs. Yeah, I think I should just add both. Grab you. I'm sure I'll get to talk to the devs at some point. I'm one of those kinds of people that will just walk up to like the like folks and talk to them. I don't. People are people at the end of the day. You can just walk up and talk to them. There's no need to be nervous. Although nerves sometimes happen, and it depends on the situation. There's friends that I have not gone up to because I thought it would be a little bit of an awkward situation. Like I haven't seen them for years and years, sort of thing. But yeah, like devs and game folks, they like to hear that that you like their product. It's like telling somebody that you like, you like their gameplay or you like their content or you like anything, like their art. I like what you did there, and then they nod and thank you and move on with their way. Talking to people scares you. I can understand that mental. I get it. People can be a bit scary, but like seem scary. But there's a lot of folks that are really approachable. But I do kind of understand that feeling, sort of, because I had it happen to me a while ago. The It's anxiety and not really. Um, it actually happened to me. What was it? That wasn't last year, but it was the year before. Um, so wait, it would be 2022, 2023 was when that was the first time I really like got a grasp on anxiousness. Um, Small talk scares you. I can understand that. For me, it was like being stuck in a deer in headlights. I was like, I knew what I needed to do, and I wasn't able to do it. And during that moment, I said to myself, why can't you do what you want to do? Like, why are you not able to? And I didn't have a reason. I couldn't. There was no reason behind it. It just didn't make sense. There was no logical reason. It was illogical, and it confused me. And it's just a feeling of dread. Thankfully, I got over that. But it's not easy to get over that, and I can understand when folks, feel like that they struggle. And I wouldn't wish that feeling on anyone. But perhaps it's one of those things that you can kind of say that you've been there too, and that they'll get through it. Because it's one of those things that you will get through it eventually. It's a matter of time and your willingness to get through it, kind of. Like, you have to really. It's something that's hard to push through, but you can push through it. I'm gonna fish pretty much the whole day away, I think. Yeah, being like a deer in the headlights is terrible. Yeah, it's a pain when it happens. I remember feeling like it was like the lack of logic behind it was the thing that frustrated me the most. Because there was no logic behind it, and I couldn't trace any logic to it. It just didn't. It's an illogical state. It's not a state where things make sense. And do big talk instead. It's easy for you to say Vanishing Tower. You there in your 6-year run and almost 100k kills, like still alive and well. Essentially a PZ deity. Hmm. Come to think of it, though. Let's see. I'm gonna shout out Vanishing Tower because he's my friend, as well as he has got his crazy, crazy long run going. Crazy long. And his Muldrow base is absurdly amazing. If you guys haven't seen it, Definitely a wizard, and not a cat controlled puppet. Very powerful wizard. But yeah, it's... Oh, you're amazing. There we go. No. We've gained almost no XP. Right? Well, by almost none, I mean we've gained some, but it's like, it's gonna take a long time to gain this last 300 XP. I did save up wood over here to keep fishing for a while, so that's basically going to be our song and dance till we hit level 5. And of course, Vanishing Tower. You also and I need to play games at some point, but you know that is when it happens. It happens. Are you going to get enshrouded as well? Because if you get enshrouded, but you might not like that kind of game, maybe. Because if you did pick up Enshrouded, Otto has Enshrouded. I'm pretty sure Denu might have Enshrouded. I could talk to Elm about getting a server done up. Because we have a server. It runs the bot. Gotta sleep, gotta sleep, gotta sleep. Also need more wood. Okay, we have 6 axes though, so that's enough to go and get wood tomorrow. We're gonna basically need to balance ourselves a little bit. Yeah, lately I've been playing Monster Hunter actually, and trying Monster Hunter Rise, and I've been trying to. I just finished all of the level 2 quests, like the 2-star ones. I think I actually have like 3 or 4, but I'm at the stage now where I can capture all of the monsters in the area. Like it's fairly easy. I haven't been downed in that game yet. I wonder what that's like. Consider doing laundry. Let's have a sleep. I've been wanting to play Terraria lately as well, but I just haven't had the ability. I need to finish Master Mode. I haven't done that yet. Or killed the Empress of Light. Those are 2 things I haven't done. I heard that boss is really tough. especially during the day. Ooh, that was a... I know Dawn is the better of the two, usually, but... Or at least it feels like it. Okay, we'll chop down... We need to chop down 5 trees. Three... 4... I probably should stay in here and warm up, huh? You know, being hypothermic, not necessarily the best for movement speed and trying to pick up items. You... There we go. How much is that? Plenty. And sure. Put that away. We're hungry. Okay. So we got this done. Pour a little bit more time into the zombies up here. Okay, go. Warming station. You gotta be fast, because it's like we go from campfire to campfire. If we aren't fast, then we won't have attack speed when we get there. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, disengage. Probably gonna need to go further than. Hey, Quake. Hopefully you're having a good day. How goes your own? Hello. Wave. Your run's going good, I hope? I think the last thing I seen you playing was... You didn't die just recently, right? I feel like you had a good run going. Yeah, okay. It's 0 to hero. It's nice to have those at 10. Little ways before I'm gonna have my passives at 10 for sure. But I am looking forward to it when it does happen. Because the athletic bonus is so good. So good. Strength bonus is nice too. Being able to carry more, but strength always trains faster than athletics. Or fitness, I mean. Yeah, I believe in me too. We've done it before. I can do it again. Yeah. I've not made a perfect character, but then again, there's only 2 people who have. And maybe 3 people soon? Like, well, I mean, Lamprey's pretty much there, so I'm including him as one of the people that has. I'm pretty sure Kurumi's made a perfect character. And then I figure Vanishing Tower's character can also be perfect too. There's always potential. Okay, I gotta run back. Managed to push back the trailer park a few times. Boop. Legendary PZ players. Hmm. Power walk fast. It's good to hear your 0 to hero is going well. I really like 0 to hero. It's a very fun way to play. You get to just relax and enjoy. The thing that really is going to be a problem later for doing a perfect character, though, is reloading. And aiming. Reloading and aiming are the 2 things that will hold you back. Your Nimble's only level 3? I mean, but Nimble you can take a bonus in. You can only take a bonus in reloading if you're like a police officer or you're 8 months in. Yeah, that's normal. Or you don't have a bonus in your Nimble? That's going to take 10 years to level. In-game. Leveling Nimble without a bonus is like really like takes a long time. It's arguably one of the harder skills to level. Like It's between nimble and reloading. Those are the two hardest skills to level. You just have the XP buff? Yeah, that's so you should be able to get it a lot more. Are you finding you're not in combat enough? Because that could be part of it. If you don't have a reason to be in the nimble stance, then that could be part of why. Started at 0 skills. Oh, so you're doing like a no skills run, like straight up 0 skills. Just XP buff traits. What does that mean? XP buff traits. Do you mean like XP bonuses from books? Or do you mean like you didn't take gymnast? And you're probably not a burglar. Thank you for the follow, by the way. You're unemployed with 0 skill levels. Yeah, so that is going to take you a considerably long time to level up your... I don't know what you mean by XP buff traits. Just XP boost. So, like, you mean reading the books. So then you can't ever have a bonus to your nimble. Unless you increase the XP gains, like, which would require... So, okay, so did you increase the XP gains, or you just, you didn't? Oh, what's your XP gain? They dare change the sign. Yeah, I mean, they do. Because people like changing the sign. I gave you guys that as a toy to play with, and people like playing with toys. That's how that works. Oh, so you added 25% to nimble? I mean, that makes it or less painful. It's still painful, though, because you don't have a bonus. But, I mean, that's less painful. There we go. What are you? Is that what they were talking about? No, right? Maybe they were talking about fast learner. Were you talking about fast learner, or did you? Because you can increase the XP gains as well. That's separate. Oh, okay, so you were just talking about fast learner. You didn't increase the XP gains at all. Yes, just XP gains. Because there's a setting in the sandbox options to adjust your XP, as well. Either way, doesn't matter. Like, I mean, you play the way that you want, right? And you're playing a 0 to hero that's got no skills at all, which is that, in my opinion, that's not just 0 to hero. That's actually its own challenge that's separate. 0 to hero just means that your character has unfit and weak, and has one of the weight traits, either obese or very underweight. That's a 0 to hero in my head. You're playing a no skills run. That's much harder than a 0 to hero, because everything levels a lot slower. Not to be confused with the all negative no skill run, which is much, much worse, where you take all the negative perks, so your character, even when your character is decent, they are still bad. Yeah, that's just it's essentially a masochist style of play. It's just pain. There's certain negative traits that are just really, really bad. Yeah, Restless Sleeper is actually and Sleepyhead are two of my least favorite perks in the game. Specifically Sleepyhead though. But it's been great. Yeah, it is a fun way to play. Absolutely. I think it's a fun way to play anyways. I mean, it all depends on the player, right? Some folks may enjoy it more than other folks. I like that kind of gameplay sometimes. But the reason why I've been doing these kinds of runs is just because I like Zero to Hero, but I don't necessarily see like mind having a little bit of XP in certain things. So, like, you know, a little bit of XP in Nimble or to speed up a little bit of it. I did take Slow Learner, though, and Pacifist, so that does slow down weapon skill gains by quite a bit. But I countered it with by having, like, Lumberjack, so it does have a fair skill bonus. And also Hunter, which gives me a short blade bonus. Oh, yeah. The it's a very much a PZ is definitely a Zen garden. It's very relaxing. It's you don't have to. There's no stress, no worries. You just kind of just enjoy, exist, and can just relax. You don't actually have to do very much. You can, you know, go attack points of interest or build a cool base or level up skills. You know, the world is yours to do in what you want. I'm gonna go and burn the rest of this day fishing, even though it's not gonna give me anything until dusk. Um, you goofed and forgot. It's not that awful. No, it isn't. And then also, something that you can do is if you combine it with slow learner auto, but you have a weapon bonus, utilize that weapon as your primary weapon, and you won't even notice it at all. and then by the time your character is at this like at a few months in, it's already too late. You've already gotten takeaway, so you're good. I especially noticed that in my flipper run because there was a point where I had an epiphany, and I was like, things clicked and things became easy, absolutely, like super easy. And it was at that point that I went from, around, I think it was 10K kills, I jumped up to like 50K kills because I was then cycling my days properly. Everything was working out really nicely. I was getting on average between 7 to 1,000 kills a day. Like it was, and that'll happen for anybody who's playing PZ. I think is you'll have that moment where things just click and there's no the difficulty of the game. It is it's not a hard game. PZ is oh, that the wall run that we got 60% on. I mean, I was close. Like 60%, that's a lot of walls. I still need to get work on it a little bit more. Eventually, we'll go back to doing that run. I do plan to go back to it. We have enough wood that I should be able to fish my XP up. We're at 80%. When we hit level 5, it'll raise the percentage of fish that we can catch by a bit. Yeah. Sometimes it's just having a goal is good. This character is much stronger than the last one was, so I'm really keen that she survived the winter. You get some good takeout? That's what you want. Sometimes it's good to make yourself something though, even if you're a little bit tired, because then afterwards you'll feel like, wow, I made this, and then you can have that really comfy sleep. Plus, it's the better option overall. Takeout's nice, but it's like one of those kind of like things that's. There we go. Put you out. And stack one. There we go. You're an ex-chef? Oh, neat. Technically, I'm an ex-chef, but I never got a seal or anything. I used to be a chef a long time ago. I was a line cook, actually. Then I also worked in fast food, which is also pretty fun. fast food that I worked in was pizza. And I can tell you right now, after working years in pizza, you'll never get sick of it. The pizza is a staple food after all. You will never get sick of it. Yeah, working in pizza was nice. You just can't. There's no way you can get sick of it because the thing is you know you can always have a different kind of pizza. And we had a particular kind of cheese bread that was just you would never get sick of it ever. Like it is one of those super amazing cheesy breads that's just like yeah. No matter what, even the bosses who hated that place, they absolutely hated that place with the passion, would still be like, yeah, cheesy bread's good though. The reason why they hated it though, and I get it, I get it 100% now why they hated it so much, is they were basically forced to be there and be around, and the whole pricing and the franchise screwing them over, and I get all of that behind it. I understand. I feel bad for them a little bit, but at the same time, they they were a business owner too, so they got that sort of, which is nice. Okay, let's go fishing again. I watched that pizza place change hands so many times. And then now I don't work there anymore. I still get phone calls from them though sometimes. Because one time power went out, and I gave the call center my phone number, like my phone, as a reference, so that they could call if the power goes out again. Because sometimes we have power outages; it just happens. Um, and so they still call me every once in a while. It's hilarious. Like, sorry, you got the wrong number. Haven't worked there for years. It was even funnier because one time I was visiting with Emma. Not it wasn't this year. It was like a couple years ago. They called and woke me up in the middle of the night over there in Sweden, and I answer the phone like completely asleep. I'm like, who is this? They're like they just start going off about orders, and I was like, I'm sorry, you got the wrong number. Try calling this number. And it's like, good times though. I had a lot of fun times there. I had more fun times than the owners for sure. That's usually how it is though. When you aren't a boss, like I was a manager by the end of it, but when you aren't a boss, you have no worries. There's no you don't have anything to worry about. Boss does everything. That's the one shitty part about owning your own business or any of those things, is you are the boss. There's nowhere up to go after you. Aside from the people that, like, I guess kind of the customers, but not really. You had your own bar? That sounds kind of interesting. What kind of place was it? No, you don't have to go into crazy details. I'm curious what kind of place it was. Did it have a theme? Yeah. It really does suck when you're like, it makes me look back on the times of my life where I had bosses and feel like, a little bit apologetic to said bosses. Because they've had it hard. Of course, I was generally the employee though that would had no problem staying late and very rarely called in sick. I caught a pair of shoes. Oh yeah, owners. It's like it's owner is like 10 times worse than manager. Managers, at least they have like they can fall back on someone, you know. Unless you're expected to run the whole place on your own, which I mean some owners do that to their managers. Is they'll expect that they can hands off business. You know what I mean? It does suck when it's like that, but that is how it is sometimes in our world. It's a sign of trust though, a little bit, but at the same time, it's also if stuff goes awry, it's your fault kind of deal. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you get the lazy owner. Sometimes you don't though. I find generally speaking you don't, but we're not quite through yet. We're a week into November. Yeah, sometimes, but see, the thing is like they also got into being an owner because they thought that it was going to be an investment, right? Like that they would be able to be like standard, like on a beach with a beverage in hand, you know. But no, that's not the reality. The reality is when you're a business owner, that you'll probably be working almost like way harder in your business than anyone else. Yeah, no, I agree with that 100%. If you have to be willing to do part of the work too. And thankfully, I've had a lot of bosses that have been like that. That will they'll get in there and they'll work too. Like there was one boss that I had that was she was really awesome. She would if there was ever any issues, she would hop into whatever position there was, no matter what. She had a lot of issues though that with drama and other such things, but they did she didn't mind. She would hop on whatever position. She would work on the line, she would go and do dishes, she would go and, you know, um, work in the bar, she would go and be a server. It was crazy. That boss was phenomenal. But then, you know, you move on and do your own thing. We're going to need to balance ourselves just a little bit. So right now I'm in the game in the point in the game where I need to take a knee and just wait. This is what happened last time, and remember, I tried to speed through it with exercise, and guess what happened? Zombies showed up and then burned down my house. So this time I'm going to be a little bit wise. and try my best not to have that happen. But yeah, so the thing is that some bosses though, like they trust the folks that work for them, and they feel like they can take a step back from their business, and that's fine sometimes, especially if they have more than one business. Think about it. If you have like 10 businesses, then it's difficult to be at all of them all of the time, especially if you have even more than that. Some folks have like lots of businesses. There is one person that I know that has, what is it? They own the entire strip section of an area nearby, and it's I wouldn't expect them to be going to every single business every single day. It's a little bit much, and you know, balance, right? But I do agree that they do visit them frequently though, and they're really cool and really nice. It's more of an investor, kind of, but they actually own like they own them, and they will work them sometimes too, which is neat. It is neat when you see someone who's doing that. Yeah, it is good that they're involved. Some investors are like that. I guess investor would be a better description of it, but at the same time, it's like, yeah. Okay. Let's go and we'll forage on. No, I don't have time. I have to be over there fishing to gain the most XP. I should actually be getting my character up a little bit earlier. I'm not min-maxing though, because you should get your character up at like 3:40, 3:30 if you're going to have to make this little run here, and so that you can be there by 4. 4 to 7 is the dawn fishing window, and then it's 6 to 9 is your evening fishing window. Dusk. Plus it's going to take her time to light this, and but I'm just having fun too, right? It's part of that. I am min-maxing a little bit, but not like overdoing it. Negative 132. Yeah, we're about to crest into winter. We're not in winter yet. I know that's a bit of a surprise. We're not in winter yet. We have yeah. Yeah, you kind of need a little bit of min-maxing to survive it, but not like a lot. There's like a balance to it. We're going to be losing weight though, and at a fairly alarming rate, so I need to balance it a little bit better. I'm hoping we get enough fish to maintain. See, the antique stoves are not the biggest thing that's keeping me alive. It's actually these little fires. The antique stoves are nice though, because I can keep them inside. That's helpful. I feel like these fires though are really, really important. And if anything, I can do what I was planning on doing last time, where I set up a fire and a tent near a tree and just sleep in the tree. But even speeding through the game's days is gonna take a while. Like, even if we're doing it like this at times 3. Well, gained a decent amount of XP. We're starting to get closer. Still need another 250 though. This is why I'm not worried about food. I am worried about my weight, though. We're probably going to drop to very underweight, if I had to guess. If we don't actually scale it off with a little bit of fish. I could do trapping maybe if... Nah, we didn't catch any seeds. I mean, technically we caught strawberries, but those are not usable. The reason they're not usable is because it's a self-imposed challenge. I would have to bring dirt inside, and I don't want to do that because I can't do that actually. Absolute worst case scenario, I'll eat the bugs we've been saving up. Which, if I remembered right, we actually almost have a full satchel of bugs. So, but I'm not gonna eat them if I don't have to. I'm hoping that we won't have to. I don't like eating bugs. Plus, I don't remember which bugs are poisonous. So, because I don't eat bugs very often. I think only some of them are poisonous, right? I think there are poisonous bugs. It would make sense, though, right? Some bugs would be poisonous. I don't know if there actually are. I could be making that up, but I thought there were poisonous bugs. You both were unaware. Okay, so are there poisonous bugs or not? Because I was under the impression there are poisonous bugs. Oh look, no, they say dangerous uncooked. No, right? Millipede, centipede. I'm not gonna eat the millipede and test it. Do you want Google's answer? What does Google say? I'll trust Google on this one. Oh, maggots have a corpse sickness thing. Yeah, okay, so it is. So that is what I was thinking of then. There's a chance that maggots can cause queasy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why bugs are poisonous in my head. They apparently, if you eat 3 maggots, you have a chance of killing your character. Yeah, don't eat maggots anyways. Why are you eating maggots? Don't eat maggots. Not enough to justify eating them. It's a 1 in 3 chance. I wouldn't like it. That's like playing the world's worst lottery. I won. Why would you want to play that lottery? That sounds like horrible. Well, if you're really desperate, yeah, but if you're really desperate then you've done something wrong. Because even right now, if I became extremely desperate, I got a garden fork or a trowel or something, I will dig up worms. I will even dig up worms with my bare hands if I have to. I don't want to have to, but I mean, it is an option. I should actually start min maxing a bit because I am a little concerned. So I am going to set my alarm on my watch. Fireworks! Hooray! So worms are worth eating if you're like at least they'll tide you over. You know what I mean? And I do have beef jerky still. We need a little bit of this, but we'll eat it after. But yeah, I think I will set my alarm. The reason why I don't like setting it is because I want my character to get the maximum amount of sleep that she needs. But we're gonna need to min max just a smidge. Yeah, no, I know. With 5 plus, but we don't have 5 plus right now. We're sitting at 4 point like something. Like we're at the bare minimum to catch stuff. That right now, 5 will be better than 4. 5 we might actually gain some weight back. But to zombie animals, probably right away. They'll probably add zombie dogs. If there are dogs. They'll probably add both dogs and zombie dogs if there are no dogs. I hope there's dogs too. I hope there's cats. I hope the frogs actually hop around. I'd be sending Emma a frog video every other day of them hopping around in Zomboid. Um, the not to sound like lame or anything, but me and Emma in our DMs, when we used to play Red Dead, we have like, what is it? A handful of frog pictures pinned. Like where Emma just took a picture of a frog. And in Emma's stats, she killed 2 frogs by accident with her horse, and she cried about it. I was sad too. You can't see them sometimes. It's not her fault. I felt bad. Everybody has their like favorite things, right? Trying to think of something that's on par with that I've done too. Hmm. I've had my like fair share of embarrassing sort of things. Hmm. Well, the devs don't plan to add in zombie animals. The Nox virus is supposed to lure as a lure stands, not zombify the animals. Just like in terms of the Nox virus, there are no zombie children either, because children that contract the Nox virus die. The roleplay potential. Then there's gonna be all that I Am Legend stuff as well. Managed to pull out another smidgen of XP. We're slowly getting there. Before we continue, though, I am going to take a brief moment to BRB. Okay. All right. Oops. Mm-hmm. Whatever. Okay. Let's get started. Spawn house and LV. Yeah, see, that's kind of cool. Or like they're a distant relative of the other person. Or maybe even not a distant relative, maybe just a relative that's... Imagine. It's minus 70 indoors. It's ludicrous. Why is it so cold? It's -1 by my bed. I'm gonna have to move this over here and sleep like here next to it soon. Like it's so cold inside that even the antique oven, it's like I gotta be right next to it. I can't, the distance is like right now we're good. I'm hoping because it's gonna drop by like another 20, isn't it? How cold is it outside right now? Well, we'll find out in the morning. Okay. It's -131, so it's gonna drop by another 20 degrees. This is me min-maxing the time. We're gonna need to chop down a tree. After fishing hours, though. The thing we started exactly 4 o'clock. Whoa, no, no, no. Let's not use the walk to command on the fire. That doesn't seem like a good plan. I do think that's one of the ways I'm gonna die in this playthrough. Was by accidentally walking on the fire. I'm not gonna get very much from doing this, but it's better than nothing. It's not like foraging's gonna give us anything that's really, really that great. So I'd rather get the minuscule amounts of finished fishing XP than... It's not like we can't catch anything at all. We still can kind of catch something. It's just not... It's almost not gonna happen unless we're in fishing hours. I'd actually go as far as to say it's 0. I think I caught a pair of shoes outside of fishing hours. We are getting close though. Only 200 more XP. And we just caught a bass. Oh. Do I ever use max time speed for anything? Sometimes. It's just, I don't like using max time speed because max time speed is very janky. There's a lot of issues that happen with max time speed. I very much prefer, if I'm going to use time controls, of using like ×3 or ×2. ×2 is the best out of all of them. ×2 is very good, but ×3 is good sometimes. Or it might be ×4, I don't know. This one. This one's good. This one's the best, though. Because this one you can use for the walk to command with it. There we go. How's our weight? Oh, we managed to stop losing weight. That's huge. Okay. So we scaled off our... There we go. The weight loss. If we can keep at least catching one fish a day, then that's going to be for the best. And right now we're carrying around with us several axes. I may put these axes away, except for this one. I put the other 3 away and keep looking for chipstones when we have time. Like over here, for example. The rock, little rock spots are good for finding that. Found some more berries. Have a good one. Yes, take care of your noodles. We've got enough wood that I probably could be fine for a while. I am sad though that we can't kill zombies right now. I mean, we could, but it's not. We're not quite sustainable at this level in this temperature. You out. Yeah, and we're in the minus 130, 140 range. Broken bottle. We'll go drop this off. Okay, Siren came out. And then somebody named their child Dovahkiin, and that's the reason why the Bethesda stopped making games, is because they didn't want to pay that person out. Well, it's not entirely true. But it seems kind of, that's why they keep re-releasing Skyrim 1,000 times. It's because they decided that they didn't want that person to benefit. Nah, that's completely false, but it's hilarious to think about. Here we go. A little bit late on the fishing there. Should be into the back end of thing. At noon, we'll stop and have lunch. No, I can't. I don't have twine. If I had twine, I could, but I don't have twine. So no. Because if I had twine, I would take a nail from somewhere. I'm sure I can find one nail, and then we would be able to have fishing rods. No, the vanilla. No, you can't make twine from thread. At least I'm pretty sure you can't. No. Nope, no twine. No, you can't get twine from ripping up clothes. You get thread from ripping up clothes. Which, with a mod, you can make twine. There's actually a bunch of mods that exist that are like that. Like, there's one that lets you make, what is it? Make a needle out of a nail. Like you can make a needle. But that's a mod. Like, so I can't do that because it's mod. There's a lot of mods like that, though, that kind of give the game extra help. Like, for example, there's a mod that you can use the regular stones to make chip stones. I don't have that either. So every time I see a regular stone, I'm either wanting to make a hammer or I'm discarding it for XP. I don't feel like those are dumb issues, but I can understand frustration with not the lack of common sense on some things. Oh, you could do it definitely with thread, kind of. You would have to. So the thing is depending on the amount of like how strong the fish was, you would want to make sure that you have if you would. Thread isn't very strong, so you would need to make like a thicker line. Hi, Coaster. Hopefully you're having a good day. You'd have to use like a bunch of thread. It would probably take like yeah, a lot more. It's almost 10 p.m. I mean, still, you can still have a good day and it'd be late. Doesn't necessarily have to be daytime. Yeah, I'm just gonna put these here for now. Gross. We'll eat all of the mushrooms now. How's mine? Mine just started a little while ago. It feels like I've not been live for very long. Right now, I am training up my fishing so that we can catch more fish. We're so close to level 5 fishing. At level 5 fishing, I might be able to start re-sieging the trailer park, which it would be nice to start pushing back towards the trailer park. Let's have a bit of a rest. Put out my fire. This kind of reminds you of when you worked up north in Yukon. I think it was Yukon that actually had the coldest temperature I've ever seen. Like, I didn't really go out in it, like, cause the vehicle door was open very very briefly, but the coldest temperature I ever seen in person was minus 73 Celsius. That's the coldest I've ever seen. And I'm pretty sure it was in Yukon. If not Yukon, it was Northwest Territories. Yeah, if it was so cold that I remember I was told I wasn't allowed out of the vehicle. You can't leave the vehicle. You stay in the vehicle, was what I was told. Still kind of cool though. The coldest temperature I've been outside in is in the minus 60s, minus 50 range. For that though, you need proper winter gear. Look at that pike. 115. That's a 115 pike. $115 centimeters. That thing is big. That should sort out my weight issues. You're a desert wizard? I don't like hot weather. Like, I like cold weather more than I like hot weather. Because I feel with cold weather you can always there's more things you can do with it. As opposed to hot weather where you can't really do anything with it after a while. Like after you've taken off all your layers and you've turned on AC, that's it. Like, or you have to use like a fan. There's not much more you can do. You're like limited. How's our weight? Ah, we're bringing it back up. Nice. That's a big, heavy fish. That's true. In Build 42, this strategy wouldn't work. I would actually have to travel up and down the river in order to get fish. Which I'm fine with. I think that that's a good change. You've heard no ETAs? I'm expecting summer, but I heard on there was apparently a Reddit post from one of the devs that said they wanted to finish with projections of like first quarter. But obviously that's not probably likely. It might be, but from what I understood, it was uh, Lemmy, Lemmy, something like that. I apologize for not knowing that dev's name, but in fairness, I'm bad at that. Lemmy's the main man. Okay, so there you go. So there you have it. If we're hearing it from that person, then and they're the main one in charge, then we can trust what they said for sure. But that's what they were aiming for first quarter. So that doesn't mean they're gonna release it in first quarter, but that was, you know. Exactly. That's what he'd like, which means that that's, you know, it's nice. I'm hoping summer. Summer would be for the best. Like I said, I don't know the devs as well as I should. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna be a slow thing. Yeah, I agree with you that that's probably how it's gonna go. Like they're gonna get their testers in first, and everything's gonna kind of like it's gonna be a process. I'm not either, but I'm not easily bored in games usually. When I pick a game and pick it up as a main game, I'm usually able to like stick with it for quite a while. I played Overwatch for years. Prior to that, I played Minecraft for years, and well, I mean, some games I go in and out of. It's my mainstay game. I will stay on and play for years. And you can keep, yeah, exactly. You can keep coming up with challenges. That's one of the things that I find interesting is the different challenges. Have you thought up a new one for like for extreme difficulty? I know that was one of the things you were talking about of trying to was think up a new challenge that's for like really, really tough. But you also want to do other challenges too for like folks that don't want it so tough. Kind of like your Scrubs challenge. It's good to have a balance of swath of challenges, have like difficulties and I think I will keep. I don't need to bring this with me. I can just leave it here. And same for the fish food. You know, like a Monopoly challenge? Is that kind of like the Tile Man challenge, or are you thinking like because that do you know Milk Toast Claire? Um, she's got a challenge that's with her character called Bunny, who lived in one cell for a while, and as she's progressing in the game, Bunny's now starting to unlock other cells, like the cell that's next to it, and so on and so forth. It's really really cool. If you haven't seen the the bunny challenge, it's definitely it's neat because she lived in that one cell for ages and ages and ages, and then right now she's starting to let Bunny out of the cell and start letting Bunny progress and take over in more cells. Yeah, like years. Imagine in-game years spent in a cell. It's really cool, and it was one of the trailer park cells. Yeah, she was very much a foraging every day kind of character, which is really neat. I do really like Bunny. Bunny's cool, and then she also has her rats, which are neat. Claire's got some really cool challenges. I'm keen to see the other woodland creatures appear in her challenges. I wonder what she would do for a frog. Would a frog be a nomadic style of play? Or would a frog need to stay near water? Yeah, Claire's great. All the PZ folks are amazing. I don't know why I lit this one. Um, they're just so wonderful to be around. I just really like them all. There's so many good folks in the PZ community. Get to hang out, enjoy their runs, see where their characters end up. It's literally an adventure. There's a lot of good eggs. You don't think all of them are amazing? That's fair. I mean, you know, I don't think I've seen any that are not like like awesome. But then again, I can't be everywhere, right? So I try to be in a lot of places though. Whenever I have the time, I try and check out a new channel like every time I can. Let's try going to bed a little earlier. If everyone is amazing, then no one is. That's the trick though. I feel like everyone is amazing. And that no one isn't. Because there's a few folks that cause drama in the PZ community, and those folks suck. But at the same time, they have their moments where they're really awesome too. So even the folks that suck are amazing. They just, they get into their little tizzies sometimes, and that causes them to have issues. Like hyper focusing on silly things or whatnot. Scrutinizing is big one. Oops, I shouldn't fast forward that. That was bad. It doesn't increase your odds of lighting the fire. Very critical. Oh, it just depends. Everybody can fit into that category sometimes. And even I'm not nice all the time, especially if I'm tired or if I misread something. That does happen from time to time. where I'll make a mistake and upset some folks. It's not intentional, but like I'm a human being, I'm gonna make mistakes too. I'm not infallible. If anything, I'm just. I have a problem letting things go sometimes. And I'm well aware of it. I'll dwell on something that doesn't matter for ages. And then there's other times where I'll let stuff go and just, it doesn't matter. Oh, my brain was like completely messed up for just a second there. I read random beef and I immediately forgot about beef jerky as being a thing. And I was like, wait, cows? And no, it's just. Wait, cows? Because I was thinking about Build 42 and how there's going to be cows. Uh, fail. How do I feel about the animals? I'm looking forward to it. Although it's going to kind of. It's going to be interesting. It's going to give players more reason to base. But at the same time, they're also releasing stuff that makes characters able to be more nomadic as well. With the fishing system getting changed and the hunting systems that they're going to implement. So we'll have to wait and see. I don't know how things are going to go. And all the new camping stuff, the optimizations. You hope they aren't like props? No, they don't seem to be. They seem to have animations and stuff. Have you seen the like the raccoon? And they seem to move around during like the short clips that they have. I'm hoping that they do more stuff, like more things. Like they have other animations, and they seem to be putting a lot of effort into it. So we'll see. But you got to think, if you have farm animals, you're gonna have to. Let's say you want to move, like you want to go to a new town. Are you going to be herding your farm animals over there? Like, what's going to happen with that? You're going to have to go find new farm animals? Unfortunately, putting all their farm animals down? Yeah, probably. Their name makes me think of Toho. Like those bullet time games. For some reason. And then also makes me think of Cookie Clicker. Those berries are probably gonna go bad. You're talking like, well, you don't just mean herbivores. I would, yeah. I'm figuring you meant carnivores like wolves and stuff. If they added a store for me in Pit Stop, hmm. If Dylan were to add a store for me in Pit Stop, I don't know what stores already exist, so that's a problem. Because I wouldn't want to copy anybody's idea. So I would need to know what kind of businesses exist in Pit Stop to start with, and then from there I could make a decision based on that. Because you were never added to it. Ah, that's okay. It's it's just kind of interesting because the frog hat that I very much adore is I think it's made by the same person who made Pit Stop. I love this hat. It's so cute. There's only one hat that I could think of that would make me happier than this one. That's if I had a grumpy rain frog hat. But like, I mean, this hat's adorable, and I love it too. So it's like, I mean, I would make both, and I would carry them both around with me, and I would switch between them depending on my mood. Those are the but I would see what kind of existence you love frogs. Ah, I see. I was a Neko, like, and so I guess still kind of have that avatar and style, and I do still appreciate that. But it's less. I still think that the furry community is really nice, and but I don't really. I never really. Hmm. You're not a furry, but you are a role player. I would say that at one point in time, and even I guess now, I guess you know, I don't. Hmm. I suppose I would still classify myself in that category, because it'd be disrespectful of me not to, in a way. Because trying to think of it, would I actually get like a fursuit and stuff? No, but do I like that stuff? Yeah, I think it's interesting. So to avoid being disingenuous, I would say that I yeah, I would classify myself as a furry. Because my character's initially was a Neko, so they embody, I suppose. I don't really as embody it anymore, sort of thing. But I do appreciate that, and that part of my life has is what led to now, so I can appreciate it. And I still like the furry community. There's a lot of people in the furry community that are really, really nice. So plus they've got some really, really amazing artists too. It has some bad connotations to it. You're not wrong, but at the same time, so does everything. Every like type of person has bad connotations if you look deep enough within the style, right? there's no single, like, perfect human being. We're all dynamic and have different, like, positives, negatives, and other such things. I think furries are okay. I've never been to a fur con or anything like that before, but I went to PAX. And I've seen a couple folks there doing cosplays and stuff, and I like cosplayers. I think that they're really, really cool folks. I'd put furries in cosplayers. They're the same, kind of. No offense to people who would take offense to that, but it's like they're a similar genre, right? I suppose it's the same as saying like Call of Duty and Halo are both shooters, but you know, probably not quite so dramatic of a difference. I know it's not necessarily the best topic, but still. Beats talking about nothing on fishing. That's for certain. It's not a good topic, I guess. It's better to have a topic in general, though. I wonder what would happen if I ended up ever going down those things. Like different paths of life kind of thing, right? Like what would have happened if I had never... Because I received, for example, years ago, I received an email from an employment that I had the opportunity of going and doing, right? And I always think back to that sometimes as what would have happened had I taken that job instead of the other one? You know what I mean? Different paths of life, where would I have ended up? Because it would have been a longer commute, but then again, it would have been a different line of profession, like a different. It would have been different work, completely different work. They're both the other job was so I worked in food industry for a while. The other job was in fitness and working at a sports place. So I wonder if I would have gotten into sports at all, like more than, and then where would that have gone? Because I might not have even done any streaming at all if that was the case. Who knows? Maybe I wouldn't have been into games nearly as much, and as a result would have ended up somewhere completely different. I'm sure a lot of folks have those kinds of thoughts, though. I like streaming, though. I think it's really good, and I wouldn't trade it for trade this line for anything really. I'm happy where I'm at. I get to play my game, relax, have fun. Got a wonderful partner, but thinking back to that train of thought, would I have a partner that I have now if I didn't travel along this path? Right? I might not be as happy. I might be a little bit more like upset. I might not be. I might have met someone else. Things could have went completely different. Like I said, though, I wouldn't trade this path for anything. I'm really happy with where we're at. We're actually gaining so much weight that I'm actually going to need to ease back on fishing. So that means that's a huge boon. That's great. I'm gonna start sieging the trailer park again. Exactly. Streaming is a hobby. Although for some people it is a profession. And those folks have a wonderful job, and I'm happy for them. I do hope at one point maybe streaming could become a profession for me, but I'm not holding my breath. It's one of those things that I never ever thought that I could do streaming as a profession. I have the endurance in terms of like stream hours and such like that. I can stream for a ridiculous amount of time, and I'm aware of that. But seeing that, I also there's certain quirks about my personality that are not necessarily the best, and will rub people wrong way, and I know that, and I'm sorry for it. But at the same time, it's partly who I am, so it's one of those things that it's difficult to control. Not that I'm trying to control it anyways. Because I'd rather be genuine so that people, if you like me or you don't like me, that's fine. Or you like me sometimes and you don't like me other times. That's fine, too. I don't. It was a zombie, right? How's my HP? Yeah, there's always a little bit of luck and a little bit of like there's a lot of factors in streaming. A little bit of luck, a little bit of skill, little being in the right place at the right time, playing the right games. There's a lot of factors that are into it. And then also the folks that do, they also build their brand and expand, and it's difficult sometimes. What you would play? You just play something else probably. I was at a loss when Overwatch became what it is now. I was at a major loss. I was like, I did not know what to do. I tried to play League. That's what I did. I went and tried to play League. I met somebody though who taught me that both League that League wasn't going to make me happy, and that they were making the same shitty decisions that Blizzard was making with Overwatch. So, as a result, I was like, okay, well, what do I want to do now? And I'm hoping that Overwatch 2 gets better. I'm waiting for Tower or someone else to come forward, and say, hey, by the way, things improved. There's a part of me that really hopes for that. But at the same time, um, to see both my favorite game and somebody else's favorite game completely destroyed and not really recognizable set things into perspective for me. And then it was at that moment that I was looking for something to do, and I found PZ, kind of, again, because I'd already played PZ before. But what I was looking for in PZ was I was looking for a goal, something to strive towards. Because I had nothing that I was striving towards in PZ. I was doing my own little RPs and surviving CDDA and all that sort of stuff. And then suddenly, I've stumbled upon Lamprey's 10-year picture. And I was like, huh. And then from there, I found Lamprey's stream, met like all bunch of PZ creators from there, So like I got to meet Rural, I got to meet like Wick, Beaten Buzzers, Unknown Host, and a bunch of other amazing people. Like tons of amazing folks. The list is huge of the folks that I've met that are absolutely phenomenal. And given that this game kind of was like Minecraft for me, I was like, it gave me an appreciation for it that rivaled Overwatch in my head. So nearly the same level of passion, not quite, but nearly. Close enough. I wish you'd take on the heat from the drinking the hot soup. Well, okay, let's not walk on the fire, shall we? But yeah, I really did like Overwatch, and I used to play it a lot. I was one of the best mays in NA. As well as I could play all the other roles. But yeah. What are those gravestones for? They were part of the map. Same as the ashes that spell the word alive over there, and there's a alive inside spray painted on one of the cabin walls. It's just neat. It's like kind of like lore stuff for the map. Okay. So put you there. Sit on the ground till we're warm. Leave you on and head out. You want to make a PZ map? You should. You're a mod maker, which means you probably would be really good at it. You don't have the time. Yeah, I mean, you can though. Like maybe do it when Build 42 comes out. We have time to go to the trailer park though, so I'm happy for today to go to the trailer park. Dang. You want to add me to the map? Yeah, you can add me to the map if you want to. I'm cool with that. Like if somebody earlier mentioned the whole pit stop thing, what would I want in pit stop? I would assess the businesses that there are, and I would then choose something that is not existing already. I would probably is there a cleaning service? I would do a cleaning service because it's funny because that's what my profession is in reality. Is I own a cleaning company, so. And it would probably be funny to have me run a cleaning company on a modded map. We do residential and commercial cleanings, so it's not limited. and we recently have expanded the teams. So not dry cleaning though. No, we don't do clothes. We do like buildings. But yeah, a cleaning service makes sense in my head because, like, I mean, it'd be funny because it would be where I'm at right now, kind of. And I'm not gonna always be in this, but it would fit in PZ too because, like, I mean, that's what I do in PZ. I clean the area, even like the zombies. I tidy up. I make paths. Like, I clean. Even in PZ, I clean. You already had. Okay, so I was already on your list. What did I say before? Did I say something already? I could see me saying stuff. I didn't say anything. Okay, that seems like me. Yeah. Okay, let's go. But yeah. They gave you creative freedom. See, creative freedom is both great, but also can sometimes lead to mental blocks. By giving somebody some structure, you can actually, oh, okay, I see where I could go with that. You know what I mean? It's interesting because I've tried giving creative freedom to artists before, and it slows their work down. It's better to give some idea of what you want. That way, everybody wins, and it prevents mental blocks. Oh, definitely. You can still include a frog pond, like a terrarium in the back. Hell yeah. Just because the it's a cleaning company doesn't mean we can't have a mascot. Um, the two frogs that I go for at the beginning of my runs usually are Ray and Pam. They are named by Emma. Emma named the frogs, so I try and collect them every time. You'll notice that in every art that I have, like all these arts here, there's two frogs. So like here, I'll switch the scenes just briefly, but there's two frogs in each. See, two frogs, right? Same for the goodbye image. Two frogs. Same for the start image. Oh yeah, you'd have to do custom furnitures and textures and stuff. You could always talk to other mod creators though as well, like and get their input on it a little bit. I know that Peach is very friendly and Dylan's really nice, and there's a lot of other folks that are really neat too. Yeah, at some point, it's none of those things that it's a hobby at the best. So you don't have to really rush into it. Plus, you have your work to think about first, right? A drum-fed 12-gauge shotgun. I don't really like guns. I think guns are annoying. But They have their purpose in runs because they're good noisemakers. But I do appreciate that you know, you have a vision of me. Yeah. No, exactly. I would want you to focus on your profession first anyways. It's more important than something like this. Yeah, no, I know. We discussed briefly. I don't want to pry too hard because that's not it's not in my in nature to do that. I want people to feel, you know, comfy and nice. It's better that way. Because then you don't have to, and you don't have to tell anyone. It's better to keep those details to yourself. What's the long-term goal? Survive the winter and then take down Ravencreek. That's my goals. But I'm gonna make it harder once we survive the winter. I haven't decided whether I'm gonna do integration or pinpoint hearing. Or I might turn on the ability to choose weapons once we have enough weapons. We'll see. I've got plans. But for right now, it's just to take a knee and survive the winter. Integration's fun. I like integration. For the early game. Early to mid game, it's fun. Late game, it's annoying. Because it just tugs your zombies around, and it doesn't really affect much because you have, in the late game, you have nothing left really but the zombies to do. So it's like integration doesn't become a threat at that point. It's just causing you issues. I've never made it to that far, but I've seen it firsthand. The most helicopters I've ever had called in was 30. Like 32, I think. Somebody tried to kill me. And it didn't work. I survived. Because the thing is with the integration is if you're going to use the integration, you want to space it out. And even if you space it out, so long as I'm kind of paying attention, I should be able to counter it with gameplay. Probably. Unless somebody really timed it perfectly for a moment that I was screwed. Which has happened, kind of. But also hasn't. Okay, I gotta run. Like now, if integration were to chase me now, that would suck, right? You don't have channel points? That's fine. It's one of those things that's saved up. And actually, if I remember right, my previous integration costs were really, really cheap, but they had cooldowns. So, I think it was like 1,000 for a jet. 5,000 points for a helicopter. And that you can earn over the course of like a couple of streams, because I stream for usually between 5 to 7 hours, sometimes longer, sometimes shorter. And back then, I was also sometimes I'd I'd just go ham on a day, like I would train mechanics or something, and it would take 20 plus hours. When I would do days like that, it was oh geez, okay. The you're looking for alternate ways to go about it? Oh shit. I was reading the chat. This is why I keep extras of things, though. I might be dead already, though. We'll see. 7% chance. My bad. I know better than to read the chat when I'm in a perilous situation. Blah. We should be fine, though. If I die on the 7%, I mean, SOL. All right, thanks, Coaster. Yourself a good one. I'm sure we'll be fine. Even if we aren't, I'll just start up another run, so it doesn't bother me. And favorite. There we are. So I did take a scratch from a zombie. That's unfortunate. How much is in here? Be oh, be controversial? What do you mean? That is controversial. I don't think that I'm better than Lamprey, not even close. But yeah, no, I'm gonna put it there, but that my opinion stand that that I think that Lamprey's extremely much better than me. Okay, this is my opinion. If people come in, then I'm gonna have to explain myself. This is your fault, Elm. Yeah, Lamprey's better than me by like a large margin. Like it's not even close. Not even close. That is controversial. But yeah, that's my thoughts. He's so much better than me at this game. Now people are gonna think I have ego. Great. uh... Okay, do we die to the 7%? Let's find out. Looks like we're fine, but I don't know yet. You prefer to to Lamprey? Enjoy the vibe. I like Lamprey too. Like I watch Lamprey very frequently. Definitely, he's just got that chillness to him that is just, and then he's just so good at the game too. In any game he plays, he's so good at it. Um, he just is amazing in terms of gameplay. So like watching him play like Enshrouded and watching him play like what were the other games that I seen him playing? He played that Humanity game as well as I'm just going to leave you on and I'm going to get going outside because a couple things need to be done. First and foremost, I'm going to kill you and all of your friends. These zombies are not supposed to be at my house. But yeah. Don't sell yourself short. That's true, I guess. But still. I still think Lamprey's the better streamer out of the two of us, for sure. And the better gameplay, like, just in general. He just has a knack for it. And does a really good job. Also, he's younger than I am and has like way more energy too in terms of like stamina. Stamina, he just has me. He has me officially beaten every category, pretty much every category of gaming. It's just that's my opinion, anyways. He's got more stamina, stamina is something that I can hold over a lot of people, but that's not saying that like I know my limit. I know when like for the most part. Sometimes I push the limit a little bit, but it's like I know my limits. But yeah, his stamina is ridiculous. He doesn't take his time to discuss the tea time. Well, that's because he doesn't drink tea. He drinks dirt coffee. And there's only so many ways you can phrase I put dirt from my garden into this mug and now I'm drinking it. Yeah, he does talk about his coffee sometimes. He says he drinks basically the thickest, most terrible coffee that he can drink. And then if it's got good flavor, he's less keen. Okay, fill this. But yeah, that's funny. Elm trying to start stuff. It's fine though. Where's all the fish today? It's not gonna like we're in so even though we're not in winter yet, we're almost in winter, and the debuff for winter starts in November. Sorry, I know I'm doing too many things right now, and also I'm keep peering over at my Moodles because I want to see if I see Queasy now, this character's dead, so that's why I'm concerned. Because I made a mistake, but that's okay. Mistakes happen. You just gotta let them go. Letting go of my mistakes is not easy sometimes, though, because I'm literally as my mind is just spamming like me with criticisms right now. Hmm? Something out here. But yeah, the debuff for fishing is brutal in November through to February. So you kind of just have to deal. I think we're okay though. Is what I want to think. Hmm? So many zombies in this area though. It'd be difficult to see the heat debuff from the infection due to the cold. But what's the second Moodle down? There's thirst. I've got thirst and then I have cold. Those are the two Moodles that I have currently. But so I need to go and check this area now. And then this one's windy, so it means that it's cold. Like the wind makes it a little bit colder. But yeah, I should have been paying better attention, especially during the snowstorm. Distracted by the conversation. No, you can pester me all you want. I don't mind. I don't know everything though, and you should always check yourself as well. Make sure that you're getting the right information. And no matter what anyone says. There's some sources that are reliable, but it's still good to check yourself. Even if you're asking one of those sources that is reliable. So I definitely seen you there. But I don't mind answering questions. The only time I mind would be if I think somebody's taking the piss. Like that they're being jerks about it. But seldom is that the actual case. Hey Archdemon, how are you doing? How goes your stuff? I seen you were playing different games recently. Which game are you on now? I'm curious. Were you playing Enshrouded or Power World? I know you were playing Valheim before. I'm doing pretty good. You've been jumping around a lot. Yeah, it's difficult to keep track. Well, I mean, sort of. I need to run back now because we're exerted and freezing. And now we're hypothermic again. Hooray! You're playing Valheim still? Okay, and Power World. Okay, I got you. A lot of people have been playing Power World and suggesting that I pick it up, and I've already got Enshrouded, and I started playing Monster Hunter Rise, so those are then the games that I've been playing a lot lately. And then from there, I've been PZ. PZ is the primary game that I enjoy. It's a Zen garden. It's relaxing. I enjoy it. It's good. Good to play PZ. You got Enshrouded but haven't started yet. Well, you're in for a treat. It's a really fun game. It's a hack and slash kind of game where you kind of progress and base build, and it's great. And a few Twix up my sleeve. Oh my God, that's great. Uh... uh... Is it multiplayer? Oh yeah. It's definitely it's multiplayer, but there's a little. It's a little framey, and sometimes I'm hoping they optimize it a bit more. I haven't checked since Hotfix 7 though. So Hotfix 7 was the last check that I've seen. So we'll wait and see. Is what I'm saying right now. Um, Even if you're playing with like low settings, it I find that it's okay, but my partner is a little bit less appreciative of the less than stellar optimization because your GPU is dying. Okay, so I would hold off on playing it then until the hot fixes say there's more optimization. It's a good game though, it really is. And if you tone the graphical settings right down, um, my GTX 980 can run it at like I get between 20 and 40 frames. And I'm happy with that. But that's not for everybody, and I'm aware of that. My computer's graphics card is kind of old though. It's the graphics card is from 2015, 2016. So, and it also is dying, but it dies a lot slower than There we go. Normal cards is what I was gonna say. My PC's only blue screened like one time and froze once. Twice? Maybe it froze twice. I'm gonna upgrade PCs though eventually. Probably when I move. Yeah, see, if you're seeing a blue screen once a week, then that's not good at all. I understand that life though. And then the not wanting to upgrade, but also not really being able to upgrade, because other things are more important. Yeah, hopefully things get sorted for you soon. Yeah. I like Enshrouded though. Enshrouded is really fun. My community decided to one on which West, but it's super expensive. Oh yeah, of course. That's one of those things that you'll get it eventually, maybe, but it's one of those things that's not like rush. It'll come eventually. Just gotta keep your chin up and keep playing other stuff at the moment. Just sort of to tide you over. Because the benefit is that later you'll be able to play those other games. Yeah, no, I can understand. Could always try doing some challenges though. Challenges are fun. This one's been really fun. Doing Cryo Winter, like it's negative 145 right now. That's ludicrous. 10 years later. I'm standing still kind of close to the fire, but it's like way in the negatives. I'm gonna fish most of this day away, I think. Because we're too close to not. I need 103 XP. You're just not doing them super often, I understand. It's also good to not burn out on PZ. Especially with build 42 just on the horizon. Me too. Not just because of build 42 though. Because I like build 41 as well. Build 41's been really fun. I like that there's other challenges you can do as well. Before we do that, I'm going to equip you. and chop down a tree. We gained about 20 XP. I knew we wouldn't gain much, but I just have to keep at it. I don't like that there might be zombies in those woods. We're doing what we can, though. Best we can. It's negative 85 indoors. Like this furnace is 25. Like it's -3 by my bed. It's so cold. Okay, let's rest and then wait an in-game hour and then we'll sleep. Thirst and hunger are fighting. All right, let's keep going. We're almost into December. We have another 12, what is it, 12 days? And then we're December. And then we just have 2 months left after that, and then we're through the winter. I'm gonna need to chop down a couple trees today, though. And I probably should go look for chipstone. Nosy neighbors wandering in. Finally. It's annoying. For some reason, they wander back here. I don't know why. Somewhat frustrating. Maybe because it's so empty. Okay, I gotta go back down anyways. Go. Okay, 17 hours. There we go. All right. Like, I can't even go out a little bit. Like, it's so cold that being away from a fire for more than a few seconds already gets you nearly to freezing. I want to turn this off, but I also want to keep it on. Because I like being able to see in here. And I don't have a high enough electrical to make a lamp into a light. Like, that I can turn on during the evening. Yes. The reason why we chop the trees down manually is because if you're using the chop tree down function in the game, it doubles the durability damage to your axe and also uses up twice as much stamina. It's a bug that exists. So currently, there is a mod that fixes the bug. I'm not using that mod though. So chopping the tree down manually also has the benefit that you're in the nimble stance and you're ready to attack anything that comes out of the trees. So that's another thing. Thank you very much for the wellness check. And for fireworks. Hooray for fireworks. But yeah, that's so that's why you'll see a lot of the older players manually hitting the trees is because we want to stay in the nimble stance and we want to be ready to attack anything that comes our way, but also because of the bug that exists with chopping down trees. However, there is one thing that's also notable with that. You can use it to figure out where the tree is. So, what I mean by that is if you use the cut down tree function, see, I can see where the trees are on their tiles, and then I can then choose to manually chop it down from there. See? So, like, I can see, okay, there's the tree. Because sometimes it's not clear, especially for, like, these coniferous trees right here. The pine trees. Right? It's not exactly clear where they're... Usually it's right in the middle, but it's like sometimes you don't know which tile to stand on. So if you have an axe, then you can kind of ready yourself like that. Also, it lets you chop down trees with things that you normally wouldn't be able to, like the machete or the meat cleaver. The meat cleaver is actually really good at chopping down trees. It's about the same as a hand axe almost. Almost. Obviously, the meat cleaver leans towards short blades, though. Yeah, you can bring down a tree with anything except for pushing. You can't push down a tree. Which doesn't really make sense, but also kind of does. You're sad you've wasted so many axes? It's not wasting axes if you're using them. I need to gain a little bit of XP. Just a little bit. We're so close. Uh, Even if you accidentally cut down trees and you're burned an axe that way, it does suck a little bit, but at least you know now, right? And something that you wouldn't have been able to learn without someone telling you or coming across the information yourself. So at least you know now. gonna put these on the floor for right now because I don't want to deal with them. Same for these things and the shoes. There's a lot of information like that in PZ that exists. There's information that you would never ever know without somebody telling you. Whether it be a code diver or a veteran or anybody. Off we go with fingers crossed that we level up and that we do get a decent haul of fish. This fishing debuff is painful for winter, but at least it's not as bad as it could be. We did catch a couple fish and we did maintain a little bit of weight. We went from 78 back up to 80, and we're still kind of losing, but it's okay. We're making some progress at least. I'm gonna chop down another tree. Probably you. Should be done soon. Put you over here. At you. Okay, it's basically lunchtime, so I will go and look for something to eat. Good enough. That should tide me over until hopefully we catch fish. At least we can fast forward through this. That is a benefit of single player. Imagine on a multiplayer Cryo Winter server. We're basically stuck in a loop right now, which I'm okay with, so long as we can push through it. And we're almost at December. 10 more days. And then, 2 more months after that, and then we're done with winter. Right now I'm focused on getting fish to 5. Once fishing is at 5, I'm going to only fish during fishing hours, and we'll start chopping down trees. Because we want to stay warm, and I need to fill out all of the sheet ropes that we have currently. Current sheet rope count is starting to get up there because I'm ignoring it because I'm hyper focused on the fishing. Cut a perch, nice. No, I'm good. I know that mod exists. I don't want it. I appreciate you though for thinking about me. But nah. If I wanted something like that, I would have it already. should be able to fish up something now. And here we go. Yeah, we got a bait fish. There we go. Put that out. Good. Go have another sleep, and we just keep rinsing and repeating this cycle until we have our weight back where we need it. And then maybe at that point I'll start resieging the trailer park, but we'll see. I need to be able to sustain my weight, and that's not going to be easy right now. Okay, you. We are making progress, though. At least that's what it feels like. It's slow progress, but it is progress. Okay, I do want to bring those out with me, but not right now. Four. I wish I had long johns. That would so help a little bit. Maybe the trailer park will have long johns. I can hope. There's 9 hours left on you. I'd prefer to chop down another tree, though. Yeah, I can't do trailer park exploration right now. Because we're too cold. And we don't have enough calories. What? We should have a little bit more easier time catching fish now. Because we leveled up. It's still going to be low, but... I can go there. I can go there. Perfect. Okay. So we should gain some forageables so that I can at least flesh out my hunger just a little bit. Poison berries, great. Holly berries, they're always poisonous, always. Regular berries. Just fix my hunger for the time being. Add fuel here in a second, and then we'll start looking for chipstones. There we go. Yeah, that should be good. I'll just leave that lit after we're done warming up. Okay, there we go. Okay, need chipstones in order to function. Is that a dead bird? Gross. Should have just discarded it, but I wanted to see if it was stale or not. We could cook it for cooking XP, but nah. Check up here for chipstones. If I don't find any, I'll use the remaining chipstones that I have and the hand axe to chop down a handful of trees. But I'm hoping we get at least a handful of chipstones. Food is good. I'll take food too. Like that. Welcome back. Okay, there we are. How many is that? That's 3. It's gonna be 2 in-game hours. We're gonna be tired, but there's not much else I can do at the moment. I'll probably really chop down some of these trees as well. So far, I've been keen to kind of have my character tidy up the area and keep the paths kind of nice while we, because there's not much else I can do at the moment. Like, I want to push the trailer park, but pushing to the trailer park is hard when it's minus 135 and below. Also, our weight's not in a good situation, so we need to fix that. Just because we're sleepy a little bit, I don't trust going at full speed. Hello. Yeah, it is going quite well. I have hopes that it'll go more positively once we get through the winter. I did have a little bit of an accident today, though, where I got scratched because I was distracted by conversation and I should have been paying better attention. Thankfully, it didn't turn into death, so we're good. We rolled the 7% odds and lost, thankfully. It's not a you know, it's not one you'd want to win. Yeah, it happens. I think it happens a lot to folks, especially if you're chatting with someone or you've got a friend that's like nearby and you're chit-chatting with them. Sometimes you get distracted. And... Oops. Yeah, it's winter debuff starts in November. So it's November 22nd, so it's not even winter yet. It's winter in like 8 days or 7 days. 8 days? About to be 7. So in one in-game week, we will finally be in winter, Cryo Winter's winter. So the temperature's going to drop by another about 10 degrees. So we're kind of at the not quite the peak of cold, but we will. You lost a 4K munch because a streamer I watched died. Just 3 seconds of distraction. That's all it takes. It doesn't take very long. You can instantly die in this game with less than a second. Like there was one time, what was it? It was with one of my wall runs. I was joking around, opening doors behind myself in West Point, and then later that killed me because I left a door open and a zombie walked in behind me. And as I was running out, the zombie immediately went into an animation and chomped me, and I died. It wasn't even I don't think it was a neck wound, but it was a bite. So, you know, but bites are fatal. Yeah, all it takes is one, right? Thankfully, we didn't get bit on this one. They did wreck my gloves though. They wrecked my other pair of gloves. So this is a different pair. That's why I'm actually carrying multiple sets of clothes, is in the event that the trees or the zombies get me and I manage to survive, then I can repair the clothes with other clothes we've been collecting. We should be okay though for the most part. But I actually have to min-max my my heat a little bit, or my heat, my in-game time. I don't have very many axes at the moment, so I need to earn more axes. But before I can do that, I want to settle my weight. So we're gonna start doing fishing time. And I'm only going to be doing fishing times now, no more extended fishing hours, because I was close to leveling fishing, but we leveled up fishing. So now that we've leveled up fishing, I don't need to... Oh, yeah, somebody in chat, specifically Elm, put that as the bottom of my sign. So, let the streamer wars commence. Yeah, I guess. I have to disagree, though. I think Lamprey's better than me, but, like, you know, you guys can think what you want. So he deranked because he didn't stream today? I almost, like, I was, I slept in a little bit, but I was gonna stream earlier than I did, but I decided to sleep. No days off. Yeah, I don't get days off really myself. Because when I'm not streaming, I'm working. Well, that sucks a little bit. When you want to use a rod versus a spear, always use the rod for winter if you can. Save up bugs and use them for winter. The fishing rod is superior. Just is superior than the spear fishing. If you are higher than level 5, though, you can sustain it. It's just, it's not great. Like, you've seen right there how I caught, like, one fish, right? That's normal for winter debuff. But when you're using a fishing rod, they get, like, way higher percentage of yield. But you have to use bait. So that's their downside. And the line can break, so you need fishing line and or twine in order to repair it. You think I do real good? I do appreciate that. I always worry sometimes that when I don't stream because I'm working and stuff that I'm missing out a little bit, and that some folks will be mad. And I do the best I can. You know, especially the folks that are like very much given their time sort of thing. Because everybody's time is valuable to them. It's important, right? Spending it doing something that you enjoy. Okay, I'm gonna go cook up these eggs. And we got 7 more lemongrass. That's awesome. I'm glad that you like watching me. Okay, I need those. I don't need this. And I don't need the eggs right now. They're going to get cooked. These lemongrass can go outside. These berries are going to go bad. That's why I'm eating them now instead of later. Okay. Well, oh, I must have hit that one earlier. Okay. 5? Oh, because I chopped down a small one. How do you find the winter debuff? It's a pain in the butt, but after that, like, I mean, it's only a slight pain in the butt. Like, it's inconvenient. That's all. Am I that upset about it? Nah, not really. But like, I mean, it's annoying because it means that I can't push the trailer park as hard as I'd like because I'm forced to take into account that there is a debuff active that's causing my food to not work out well. So the thing is there's priorities in Project Zomboid. There's always things that you need to sort of make sure that they're in order before you do anything else. One of those is food. Food is important. Being able to have the proper meals that your character needs is very important. Um, Very important in no. Perfect. So we just can go downstairs. Sturdy stick on the floor. Why? There we go. But yeah, it is very, very difficult to kind of not be able to, because I want to push the trailer park. That's what I want to do right now. I would love to be in the trailer park killing zombies, but I can't risk it because of how bad cold is in terms of its debuff. Its debuff is very, very aggressive because it hits your combat directly, as opposed to say winter. Winters in general hits your combat indirectly with the food, right? Because it'll hurt your weight over time if you're not careful, and then if it hits your weight too hard, you'll have a debuff. Because if you get underweight or very underweight, it starts to really, really hurt you. And then if you drop even further, it can risk killing your character. I'm gonna leave that on. The first winter, the reason why first winter is worse than almost all of the other, like if you were to survive longer, is because by the time you've survived longer, you've built up more things to help your character survive. First winter hits hard because it's you don't quite have everything established yet. Usually, um, now you can kind of get things established. Like I established this area. I took this area over. We killed a lot of zombies here, and I just kind of kept killing them to the point where we're not safe, but we're doing better. Yeah, and it's not burnt down. That is another benefit. That's kind of one of the reasons why I wasn't so upset because I was like, okay, well, we've got an established path that I can take, and then we can we can see how this goes. And I do like that we took Hiker and the Herbalist this time, because Herbalist, well, it saves me having to get the book, right? Because we didn't luck out, we didn't get the magazine, so. And those foraged berries and mushrooms have been very helpful. And then on top of that, the hiker's extra bonus to my herbalism, or my foraging, I mean, is been stellar. Yeah, there's always a risk. Yeah, I think that these traits will work better, and they have worked better, kind of. They've given me a lot more food and a lot more balance. Like we've been able to kind of, jeez, one minus 142. I kind of wish my character was better at lighting fires. Just not very good at it. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Or the broken sturdy sticks. I've broken like easily. Like, why am I so cold? Oh, good God. No way. Even directly next to the fire, I'm at 4 degrees. We're gonna have to bring the fire closer to the water. Because I can't be far away from it. Like, look at this. I'm only a couple tiles away. I did have one placed on the water before. The reason that I placed this one this way was because a while ago, um, we had, there we go, that's better. Come on, catch at least one, please. Caught nothing. See, the issue with having it on the water right here is that it won't be directly next to me. That's not good. And I don't want it here because it'll pincer me in if I have to run down. That's a little closer. That'll work. Are any of my clothes damaged? No. Or at least they shouldn't be. I can go... Yeah, no, they're all good. All my clothes are good. This is the best that I've got. My insulation's not terrible. It's just minus 144. You know? It's ridiculous. I can't move around without being cold. And because I have to run down to the fishing area, it's like by the time we get back, we're in hypothermia. Which means if there are zombies around here, I'm gonna struggle a little bit. Which means if there are zombies around here, I'm leaving this area. I'm not even gonna chance it. Unless I feel like I can take those zombies. Yeah, it's rough. Like, look, even I'm inside right now, and it's almost minus 90 inside. That's as good as we're gonna get for right now. I don't like sleeping that close to an edge, but... Go, go, go! Before we get cold. It was like summer. This makes me want to know. Elm, is the do you have the reverse of the? Because 62, that sounds like Fahrenheit. Because it was 62 in Celsius, then that would be absurd. Wait, fire. Yeah, you probably should, because I'm sitting here 62 as seems like a hot temperature, but I know it's not. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not, right? It's probably like a cold temperature. 16 degrees. I don't know the conversion offhand. Like, I need this fire to be here. But it also makes me nervous. Because I can't put it over here. I probably should. Because I'm getting about the same heat. But the thing is the difference is with this, I can stand directly next to the fire. See? The other way, I wouldn't be able to stand directly next to the fire. Alright. Well, that sounds kind of nice. We caught one fish. It's not going to save us at the moment, though. I think we're about to be stout. No, you can't build multiple fires. I tried it already. It doesn't work. If you have one fire, it's active, and that's all that matters. I put two fires next to each other. They don't stack. The only way that I can improve myself right now would be as if we had long johns and a baseball shirt and slightly warmer gear. So like padded jacket, padded pants, those kinds of things. I'm wearing basically the warmest gear that I can get though. Like I've got like a long leather jacket on, I've got long socks, I got a lumberjack shirt, polo neck sweater, ranger pants, um, t-shirt, tank top, crash helmet, leather gloves. Regular gloves would be better than leather gloves as well. But like I mean, at this temperature, you're still gonna get cold, even if you're wearing the best insulated gear in the game. The only way that you would be able to combat this level of cold would be with modded gear. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that. Maybe if you're wearing the absolute pinnacle of best, like maybe if you're wearing padded jacket, padded pants, long johns, everything with patches all over it, maybe you can withstand the cold. Maybe, but I really don't think so because it just seems like too much. Okay, I want to light you. We'll just do the best we can. I'm like I said, I figured I already made this guess last time we got a character this far, that we would be taking a knee through winter. So that is likely what's going to happen. But where are my glasses? My glasses are missing. Thankfully, I always keep an extra pair. It must have been when I got scratched. Must have fell off. Thankfully, I always keep an extra pair around, so it's fine. I'm loving that we're getting some shipstones. That's going to help out a lot. Yeah, we'll heat ourselves up before we go back out and chop down some trees. chop down these trees. Ever eat a grasshopper in real life? I don't know. Have I ever eaten a grasshopper in real life? I've probably eaten bugs before, but not a grasshopper specifically. I don't know if I've ever eaten a grasshopper. Bugs, yes. Grasshopper, I don't know. Intentionally as well? Not really. Like, kind of, maybe. I don't know. I'm not the kind of person that would really like to eat bugs, but if I was given like the chance to try like those chocolate covered grasshoppers that I know exist, I would try those. I'm game to try something once. I also don't know if you can see the ads or not, by the way. So if you are caught in ads, I'm sorry. Probably should type my answer to them as well. Oh, you heard me. Okay. Kim Passable. You were just making conversation. Have you ever eaten bugs? Intentionally? 100% intentionally? I don't think I did. I've done it intentionally. I think I've done it by accident several times, though, probably. Probably more than several times. Not like I go out of my way or anything, but like if I accidentally eat a bug, I'm like not gonna completely freak out. Mostly because I would see it from a logical standpoint. The bug made the mistake of getting eaten. Like it's not my fault. You bought flour made from crickets? Oh, that seems kind of interesting. It's supposed to be a superfood. I wouldn't. I don't understand. Why do they mean by superfood? Is it like a food that's better than other foods or something? Because it seems a little bit of a strange sort of jump in my head. Can't really pin it down. It's like kale is a superfood. Because it just has lots of things in it that are good. Why? Why does that deem it super? In my opinion, pizza is a superfood. I wonder. Potatoes should be on the list of superfoods as well. Must be an acquired taste. I can understand. Because it's got lots of protein in it. Protein itself doesn't taste all that great. Because I had to be on proteiny thingies at one point in time. I was losing too much weight. Thankfully, I'm not doing too bad anymore. This level of cold is absurd. How much do you have in you? 19 hours worth. Okay. For gluten? Bug flour. That's fair. It's hard to find things that are better than like the gluten and glutens. Ooh, we're getting a fish filled day. Yeah, gluten is hard to replace. It is one of those things that is just awesomely great. Tough when folks are allergic to it. Okay. As much as I'd like to eat the rest of that, I can't right now. We need to run back to the house, have a sleep, and get ready for morning fishing. That should at least sate our hunger a little bit in terms of our calorie intake, those fish. If we can get a couple more fish off of the morning, we should be able to balance our calories out, and then we'll be okay for a little while longer. Can you fill a container up? Like what kind of container? Like a pot? Yeah. It's not a dumb question. It's a fine question. Yes, you can. If you're asking about a container like a pot or a bottle or any of those things, also you can put a glass bottle in a fire and it'll heat it and sterilize the water. Although you can also just, if you don't have any corpse sickness built up, you can just drink the water directly. You just make sure that you're not queasy at all, and don't double dip, but you can sustain yourself a little bit off of lake water. You try to wash clothing. You um, in the ocean or lake? You can't wash your clothes. Are you sure you're clicking on the water tile? I know that's sort of a silly question to ask, but because if you're by a lake or a water, like you should be able to wash, unless you have a mod installed that stops you from doing it, like that requires you to have clean water. But let me try right now. Like while we're down over by I'll start the fire, and then I'll try and wash myself. Obviously, we're not gonna, because washing myself while it's minus 146 seems like a bad call. But yeah, we can wash ourselves. There's 12 hours left in this. We'll spend 4 of it fishing. Time. Almost done. Did you figure out if the trash piles refrained from foraging bonus while in your place? I found a glass bottle over by there recently, but I don't know if that's part of the trash piles or if it's just luck of foraging. I'm not sure. I think that they retain their bonus to trash items, but I don't know for sure because you know it's one of those things that's like it's RNG based, so it's difficult for me to say yes or no. I would have to actually like go into the code to figure it out. And that's one of the things that I'm not really interested in doing. I don't mind if other folks go into the code and find out for me. That's kind of nice. But I don't really want to go into the code myself if I don't have to. Takes away some of the mystery, you know? But I do like to know, kind of. So if somebody were to tell me, I would be like, okay, that's how it works. And then I would relay that info based on that. But it can be wrong, and I can be wrong. You gotta be able to hold the L sometimes. All right, we managed to pull back some of our weight, so it's coming back up. And we have enough food for a little bit more. If we can get some more chip stones, then that would be perfect, because then I can... Yeah. Exactly what I need. Keep them coming. Hello, can you not wander over here? Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna head back. That's basically as far as we can go. The temperature's too cold. Why is that open? What? Why was that open? Did the zombie that was over here that I killed, did they open that window and then maybe chase me? Maybe. Because there doesn't seem to be a zombie in here. They would have chased me already. I don't know. I'm gonna leave that fire on just in case. Okay. I don't like how foresty this section is. And there. Perfect. And there we go. Perfect. We'll run back, have a sleep. I'm gonna leave that on. We have enough logs that I don't need to fret too hard about burning them out, but I want to leave that on so that when we go down tomorrow that we can look around and see. like that. Nope, we didn't successfully add it. Thank you. Drop you there. That was more than the none I wanted to deal with, and that's okay. We're gonna see some. Okay. So fingers crossed you find some more chipstones. I'm gonna need them. Got about another 4 days before winter. And then we're actually in winter, like real winter. It will be here, finally. I will have survived until winter. Grab those mushrooms. That's 2 more axes, which will get us a little bit more wood, which will be a little bit longer to survive in terms of heat. Open, close, open, close, open, close. Um, and we're good. Goes up. I'm gonna make these into axes. Yes. I'm gonna take that. We'll use the meat cleaver as one of our axes. Go grab these ones here as well. So how many total do I have? 6 sheet ropes. Okay. Let's go and chop down some more trees. Do it from this side. Three logs, definitely worth a little something. So there we go. Imagine. Oops. All right. So another 2. Another 6. Levels are nimble. Oh, we're about to go into nimble 4. That's not bad. Four. Three. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Mm, okay, let's go. Basically, yeah, that's basically how I'm thinking. We're gonna need like so now I'm right now just because of the way that the zombies have been the last little bit. I'm leaving the downstairs lit, like I'm leaving it on, so that I can see when I go down the stairs. But they've been like opening my home, wandering inside, exploring. I don't appreciate the amount of like wandering the zombies have been doing in this area. It's been kind of annoying. Their migration is set to every 6 hours, by the way. So that's that. They're not. It's not the lowest, but it's definitely it's half of default. So default is every 12 hours zombies move. But to spread out, but have a climb for next winter. I don't like doing that kind of. I don't mind having the stair, like making it a. But if I have to climb down, I don't like in it to be in a risky location like this, like in the middle of the woods, nowhere, where zombies could easily be wandering up next to the house and eat me while I'm climbing down. If there's like a fence and a sound source, like when I had the generator, that would be different. I don't have a sound source this time though. So in order to make that work, I would need a generator. And the way that I do it is I put the rope on the other side. So that away from the sound source. So any zombies that would wander in would be attracted to the sound source. Do you know what I mean? Basically, I make sure that my ropes are away from them so that there's no chance that they'll snag me while I'm climbing down. I'm hoping, but at the same time, I don't know if factories have generators. It might have generators, but don't usually the factories have those bigger generators, like as decorations, which means they probably won't have regular generators? I think if there's a storage unit there, maybe we could get a generator from the storage unit. And I know there's residential garages we can check for a generator. Yeah, we didn't luck out on fish at that time. But yeah, if the factory happens to have a generator, that would be amazing. I would be super excited about that. We don't have the generator mag, though. At least I don't think we do, right? Nope, we don't. You'll figure it out. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that you'll let me like figure it out, so because I prefer it that way. Factories generally don't have generators, at least in the vanilla game. But this is a modded map, so they might change their mind and put spawns there. But I know McCoy's doesn't have generators, right? Because it has those big ones. I don't remember now if McCoy has generators or not. It's been literally an eternity since I've been to McCoy. Like over a year. I've not been to McCoy in over a year. When was the last time I went to McCoy logging? Would have been back when I was playing CDDA, actually, I think. The last time I was at McCoy. Let's go have a sit. There we go. I do have some emergency food there, like grape leaves and stuff, so that's kind of nice to be able to fall back on. Before in the vanilla map? Maybe. I might not remember where a generator spawn is unless I see it. I know that they spawn in storage units and garages, though, for sure. And usually you get quite a few in the storage units. Even on, like, the lowest setting for generator spawns. Is it just one? Go, go, go. We're like literally fighting the cold right now. It's like a battle of like trying not to freeze. Could you imagine if the regular winter was like this in the game? That would be brutal. Because even if you set the winter to the coldest, like, you'll still overheat in winter if you're killing like zombies a lot and. I think that I'm going to lower the cooldown on the sign redeem. Okay. How much time is left on that? 12 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna start, like I said, keeping this here. Huh? No, no, I don't care about that so much. I'm just thinking that 2 hours is too long. I don't care about what it says right now. It's fine, whatever. As long as it's not too controversial. I know the reality of the situation, so it's fine. I don't mind that at all. The reality is that Lamprey is superior to me. But I'm just thinking you should have put 3. It just would have looked like a bunch of arrows then. At least that's what it looks like in my head. To which then people would probably come in and wonder if I'm going to change my name to like something like, I don't know. There's already a Mistress Lamprey. So I would have to think of something else. Lamprey CA. Am I dying? No, I'm not dying. Okay. There we go. Yes. All of the grass. And it must go. Nature needs to know its place, and that's why I'm destroying the grass. Too long has nature been aggressive towards the player without having a player combat it in an aggressive form back. The trees have eviscerated many people, killed many a player with neck wounds and injuries. Let's strike back. Down with the trees. No Lorax in this universe. Zombie Lorax. He speaks for the trees, but not in a tongue you can understand. And he's very hungry and wants to nibble. Sit on the ground. They get you too often? Fair. Me too. They kind of... Like, I've taken a neck wound from the trees before, and I managed to catch it just before it caused me major damage. Like, it did, like... I think it halved my HP. Thankfully, I've not been killed by the trees. Technically, I've been killed by the trees in, like, dire situations, but those situations I don't count it as the trees killing me so much as I count it as the situation that I put myself in killing me. I got one. I'm like, we catch like one fish, and it's not quite enough. We're still losing weight. What level is my fishing? It's level 5. It's been level 5 for a few days now, and we're not quite managing to bring things properly up. But it's okay. If we can just sustain, I will, like I said, I'll take a knee for 2 months in game. I'm not gonna exercise though. As much as it would be nice to gain the extra fitness, um, the last time I did that, I killed my character, so I don't want to do that again. Yes, technically, the fitness itself isn't what killed my character, but yeah, I still don't trust it. So we'll see how I feel in the next like little while. Okay. How many axes do I have? 3. But here we'll put 2 away because I'm gonna try and start saving up axes. Yeah, if we make it through winter, we'll be able to get tons and tons of fish, settle our weight, and then I can finally push back hard against Ravencreek. Because after first winter is done, we'll be able to get our levels up a lot easier because I'll actually be able to go into the trailer park. We'll be able to go and get like the proper cookware that I wanted to get in the early game that I didn't manage to snag before we got into this situation where we're sitting at negative 145 and I have to kind of really play my cards in the right way. Gas is better than nothing. Yeah, no, that's one of the reasons why I'm taking it as slow as I possibly can. The combat debuff also spooked me when I was using spears at one point in time over by the fence on the previous character. I had cold tick on to the spear like stab animation, which is I'm not that nervous using the spear stab animation. I think it's fairly good, but having that extra 35 or so like slow on my attack caused me to almost get bit right away. Thankfully, we managed to get the zombies away from us before we did get injured. It does suck that that character died, but at the same time, it's fine. I'm in a better position now than I was, but it's just it's so. Yeah, vanilla is even vanilla when you get cold. Like it's you immediately just put on extra layers. Yeah, I need to find more chipstones. I need to keep building up amounts of things. So like I see branches. I think great branches are good. We're probably not in need of branches for a while. I think I've got close to two, or I want to say 200 branches, about roughly about 200 branches. Which in dire need we could use the branches for wood, and that's 200 hours worth of wood. Each log is worth 6 hours, and we have about I'd say a couple weeks worth of wood. Um, but I'm maintaining it so that we don't really have to worry about running low. Of course, I am maintaining sort of three fires, but I do turn off some of the fires. That does cost me some time overall, though. I'd say we lose about a log a day minimum, like on top of the stuff that we're adding to the fire and burning. So about 24 hours, so plus another 6 hours. So I think we're losing about 30 hours worth of fuel a day, if not more. But we do produce more than that. So I need to go inside. This one I'm just going to keep on from now on just because it's convenient to have it here. It's on the ground floor, and I'm able to just kind of quickly heat myself. That's useful. Oh, I discarded the wrong thing. Oh well. I'm not even counting the logs that are in that like pathway over there. Because that pathway does have like a lot of logs, but I want those logs to stay there. I might clear out a large portion of this as well. We'll see. What on earth is this? Wild pumpkin? What? Make Halloween pumpkin. What? Since when is there a Halloween pumpkin? I've never seen that before, ever. It's probably been in the game for a while, maybe, or something. I don't know. I've never seen it before. There's a pumpkin. That's crazy. I can eat the pumpkin. I can make a Halloween pumpkin. What's the Halloween pumpkin? Is it a light source? What if it's a light source? Is this a modded item? I'm gonna make a Halloween pumpkin. Screw it. Oh, I thought I could place it down. I thought I could make a thing out of it, but it's food. Oh, I'm sad now. I thought I could put it down and make a light source with it. I'm just gonna eat it, I guess. Oh, Claire found one too? Okay, neat. That's the first time I've ever seen the pumpkin. I didn't know that existed. I've seen a lot of other things that are strange, but not that. Okay, 1 second. I gotta fix this, or else it's gonna bother me. There we go. That's better. Well, now I can tell Claire that I found one too. Woot woot. Go team. Similar reaction. I'm not surprised. When you see something new and you've been playing the game for a while, it's refreshing. It makes it interesting. It doesn't look right. I don't like that. You know, dying of hypothermia, but I have priorities. Here we go. Um, yeah, I need to go back and not freeze to death. Cool. Oh, excuse me. You're on a trek, I see. Okay, trek is over. Bye. Alright, heat myself, and we're good. No longer dying of hypothermia. This kind of does feel like trapped in a cell challenge almost. It's so bad? I don't know what you mean by so bad. Fast food is okay once in a while. It's not like so long as you're not eating it every day. It's good to have some of it once in a while, though. Oops, I yelled. No worse for you than anything else. Okay. Cleaned up some of the ground. So we'll heat ourselves, and then we will go and fish. Yeah. Okay, time to go fish. I'll be back. No. I like having little tiny visual markers. We're tired though, and that does suck. Means that by the time we get back to the house, we're gonna be ridiculously tired, probably. I hope not, though. I do need fish because right now we're about to crest into underweight because I just can't get enough. Nope. No fish for me. Well, we're only very tired. I knew we would have to fight before bed, though. Okay, I need to check this fire before we go upstairs. There we go. And no, we don't need to eat any of that right now. We can, though, later if we need it, but for right now, we don't. I'll put away the slug tomorrow morning. We'll take one of these logs with us. We're at exactly 6,300 kills. That's not too bad. And we're getting ready for the day. Hello. Yep, it is very cold. Oh, why did I do that? That's fine. We can just heat it at the other area. It's just right if you like cold. It's minus 145 degrees Celsius. I don't believe that even if you liked cold, you wouldn't like this level of cold. It's not a good level of cold. It really sucks. And it's got it's winter in 2 days, so it's not winter yet. It's still. You're from Canada? Minus 145 isn't cold. Or isn't Canada cold? Canada cold is like minus 40 to minus 60 at max. Sorry. Is what I meant. Like, so, yeah. This is not Canada cold. This is like the surface of the moon cold, is what somebody said. Minus 60 to 90. It's not. The coldest temperature on Earth was apparently, somebody said it was minus like 80 something. That's the coldest temperature it's been. Is that wrong though? Did somebody Google wrong? I'm not gatekeeping temperature. I just know that the temperature of Canada has not ever been that cold. I live in Canada as well, and actually, I live in in like a fairly northern part of Canada. Yeah, lowest recorded temperature is minus 189.2. And the coldest temperature I've ever seen is in the minus 70s. But I seen it, not I didn't go in it. I wasn't allowed out of the vehicle. Okay. But I guess technically now we've been in minus 144. Although, like, these digital zomboid characters are beasts. Being able to handle this kind of temperature and not, like, just fall over. And they still function, like, in, like, normal. The perks of being a video game character. It's like when people did the calculation on how much weight Steve could lift because of how much gold he can lift. Apparently, gold is very heavy, and he can hold 64 blocks of gold, right, in each part of his inventory and hotbar. And he's able to carry like tons and tons of gold, so he can lift like absurd weight values. Unstack 2 more. Yeah, you would immediately freeze. The zombies wouldn't be able to move. Like, if this was at all, like, we wouldn't be able to move. There would be no water anywhere. It would all be frozen, if not worse. Like, yeah, it would be absolutely impossible. Thankfully, video game. Yeah, you wouldn't start a fire in this. My goodness. Could you imagine trying to start a fire in this? It would be deadly to just go outside. Your skin would freeze immediately. Yeah, exactly. Day after tomorrow kind of weather. And we're like even below that. Okay, so we'll heat up a little bit, and then I want to go drop off one of these four stacks over by the fishing fire. Because that fishing fire needs some TLC. It's been forever since I've seen The Shining. Emma wants to watch Scream at some point, because I've not seen Scream. The closest I got to seeing Scream was I've seen the Scary Movies. I don't think Emma's seen those. Okay, being over here doesn't have much point at the moment. It seems kind of cool. I want to start working out, but at the same time, it's just, if we did sit-ups, we would be fine. But I don't want to take any chances. Okay. Maybe we should do sit-ups. I mean, we could, but... My least favorite part about the whole workout stuff is that it makes your character sort of messed up, and you have to take off your backpack. Which makes sense, but at the same time, it's like... I'm less than keen to do that. Like, we could keep the backpack in our inventory, but it would cost us the weight values, and she would get exhausted faster, but... We're now only 2,000 away from the next level of foraging. And then we're almost level 10 foraging. 11,000 more experience, and then we're good. To think we've used up so many chip stones, like, and made so many axes, and yet used them all is... Like, we're starting to build up some axes, like we got 4. Alright, let's go fish. And then we'll be on the last day of fall and the start of winter. The official start of winter is almost here. Because this is the deep fishing debuff hits you in November, and then you have basically 4 months of not good fishing. How's it going? It's going pretty good. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. Oh, nice! You made it to level, that's good. You're starting to get there. 10k on CDDA. Yes. When spears get up there, spears are just so good. 90k more? Just 90k more, I guess, yeah. Which town are you hitting? Are you hitting... Probably West Point, right? But maybe not. Maybe Riverside? Rosewood? Muldra? Louisville? Riverside. That's fair. Whatever's most comfortable. Okay, we gotta go. We're not getting lucky with the fish, unfortunately. Set up the gas station by the police station. Getting hard to find good hordes, though. So then that means that you probably are going to have to start pulling from the south or pulling from the east. There's not going to be that many from the west. Like, once you've cleared the west side, it's done. I mean, there's the river, right? And then the west side usually doesn't have very, very much unless event spawns happen. That said, from there you could consider going into Doe Valley or going off towards Brandenburg, or you could go to the town formerly known as Ekron, but the town that is going to get renamed probably Palace Lake or Pekron, depending on who you ask. Or you could go to one of the other ones, like Rosewood, Muldra, West Point. West Point's really fun. There's a lot of zombies. It's definitely worth it. You're on CDDA, right? So it's times 6. So it's definitely going to take some doing to push into West Point, but it's doable. You just have to make sure you're maintaining your kills. That's all. So long as you keep maintenance on your kills, you'll be fine. There's a side of West Point that is more populated than it's because it's got 4 commercial cells right next to each other. That's fairly good. But that aside, the rest of West Point is not too bad. Especially the school area if you're really looking for books. Maintenance on your kills means when you're playing CDDA, there's respawn to deal with. So by maintaining your kills and or maintenance on your kills, I mean you got to kill on average, depending on where you are, the average of the area. So for CDDA, it's 10% every 3 days, so long as you haven't been near the cell, right? Um, which means for like Riverside, for example, would be you'd want to maintain at least a few hundred kills a day in order to keep the population down. Maybe a little bit less than that, though, depending on where you are. So, because if so long as you're moving around the area, there's going to be some zombies in packs respawning and stuff like that. But for example, for West Point, you would need to maintain a little bit of a higher number. So instead of like, the 300, you'd be looking at 500 to 700 a day, maybe even 1,000 a day, depending on where you decided to set up on West Point. But and then you can always just go back, like, because CDDA is a slightly higher than Apocalypse Pop. Apocalypse is a little bit less. So I think Apocalypse is what, times 1.5, something like that. Yeah. You wouldn't want to lure them away because if you pull them out of the cell that they're in, they're not. They're. I don't think they count for that cell anymore, which means that more can respawn. I think. I don't know how that works. I know that they don't snap back in single player, that's for sure. They definitely wander from cell to cell, and I think they count for the cell that they're in, not that the cell that they're from. But I don't know for sure. That's a question that you'd have to ask somebody who does like code. The last day of fall. Here we are. There we are, 149. We're about to crest the minus 150 mark and say welcome to winter. So close. One more in-game day, and then we will be in winter. They're assigned for their self spawn point. See, I don't know, but that's for multiplayer, right? I don't think that works the same way in single player because I think they move and they're then counted for the new cell they're in. But I don't know for sure. I could be wrong. Winter is coming. Yes, winter is coming. Multiplayer is a little different because they can snap back to their previous cell. I've seen the snap back before. You hate them, but they're a godsend. See, it got so bad for needing the notch plank that I actually have it in my inventory. Like it's in, like I carry it around. Zombie fix mod fixes the snapback. Okay, see that's better. But I figure if they move to a new cell, they count for the new cell. Might not be the case though. Ooh, look at this. This is a lucky fishing day. Look at that. We got 3. Just as we're starting to get underweight too. Nice. You're a code monkey, so you'll look it up. Okay, well, I was gonna ask Rick or Rhett either way, so maybe if I remember it. It's not something that I care that much about because at the end of the day, if there's respawn is on, then you're gonna have to deal with some zombies anyways. It doesn't really matter that much. Thought I seen a zombie, and this is a good fishing day. Yeah, it's actually kind of better in my opinion to have respawn on. Not for time 16, but like it just having respawn on keeps you on edge a little bit. You get a little bit too relaxed when respawns are off. Yeah, it keeps tension, that's for sure. We're getting back some of our weight. Insane pop and sweet spawn is a sweet spot. That's fair. I feel like times 6, times 8 is fine for respawn. Because then, even for the harder areas, you're at least kind of. It feels a little bit more earned that way. But after that, when you start getting into like times 10 and above, it's just too much. Even times 8's a little bit pushing it. Because you can't really. There is a bit of a maximum that a player character can take. Um, like absolute maximum. If your skills are all the way maxed and everything, like it, there is a limit, an upper limit of like thousands within a day. Multiple thousands if you're Gaz and Lamprey specifically. Those two are crazy. Kind of, yeah. That's one of the reasons why doing time 16 with respawns off, you get to do the same road for like a week or two in real life. Oh, hello. And then after that, it's clear. So you're picking off stragglers, but it's mostly good. Or if other zombies from other areas manage to wander over via meta, or if you have vehicles set to really loud. Yeah, Lamprey and Gaz are both crazy. Like thousands of zombies. It's ridiculous. I mean, I can kill thousands, but not all in the same day. My daily record is 1243. I've killed 1,243 zombies in a single day. But that was with me giving it my all and, stabbing them with high level knives. I don't know if I could actually get higher than that. I'd have to try really, really hard with like vitamins and coffee or tea, and just it would be very difficult because I'd have to set up lures. Even I think that I got that score when we were fighting the mall zombies at the Crossroads Mall on the Time 16 game. I'm pretty sure that's where it was. It was either that or it was when I was fighting West Point and we kind of overdid it one day. But I don't really remember. It was one or the other. Because it was after that point that I started leveling my weapon skills and I started trying to grind out weapon skills each day. So I wasn't killing that many because I was, was leveling. And I felt like I was doing pretty good too. We were getting quite a lot done. Lamprey is a type of fish? Yes. It's interesting if you were to go back and look at what this place looked like before I got here. There was a lot of trees. It seems like there's not as many trees because I keep chopping them down. There's still quite a lot of trees, though. Lots of trees to chop down. Okay. Down, get ready for fishing. Hopefully we can gain a little bit more weight. We're 75 again, which is nice, but I need to gain just a bit more. And then keep gaining if I can manage it, which is not likely. Yeah, we're doing okay. What's on my back? This is a backpack. Like, this one's the regular big hiking bag. The reason why I don't have like the large backpack or the military backpack is because I don't know where you would get that here. Aside from the military area for Ravencreek, that's a little bit far away. Looks like a log backpack. It's understandable. Like, I mean, it's a little different. It's still a good backpack. I managed to forge this one up, which is pretty good. It's not a bad backpack to have. Because if you look at the encumbrance values, it does 80, which is the regular, or the other backpack is 85, and then the military backpack's 87. So it's still pretty good. Can hold slightly less, but it's not bad. It's fairly good. Oh yeah. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, let's check on you. 1, 2, 4. We're doing this one day by day just because I want to make absolutely sure. Oh, I can't. There we go. 2 hours, add 1 log. Sleep. That's it. It's official. We are here. Welcome to winter. We have crested the minus 150 mark. We are here. Winter has arrived. My weight is still not under control, but we're getting there. I get over to the fishing spot, fish. Actually, I should light this fire and keep it lit for right now, and we'll do... This area is going to be where I get all of these. There we go. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Maximum cold. Okay, we want to do at least one more tree. Probably two more. Alright, this can go in there. Okay. A little bit slower. Ooh, managed to catch another two. Nice. There we go. Okay. How's our weight doing? Nice, we are 76. Okay, and we're gaining still a little bit, so that's good. Put you back on my back for now, and we'll equip you into primary just to be on the safe side. Because axes are my go-to. And actually, I don't think, yeah, we didn't put any stone axes in our bag. We should definitely have at least a stone axe or two just in case. Especially around now. But that was our first day of winter, and it was surprisingly, it was cold, but we're doing okay. I'm gonna grab these. 'Cause they're gonna go bad soon. Beautiful. How's that? 16 hours. We don't need the extra time on. Alrighty, so we're on December 2nd, so this is second day of winter, and we are beginning to gradually take over like the trailer park. But I do need to sort of just sort out our weight first. If I can sort out our weight enough, I might try and siege the trailer park even during winter, but I don't think that that's going to be viable right now. Right now, let's just hope that we can sustain. That's what I'm hoping for. Survival first, then we can focus on pushing. But anyways, that is it for me for right now. So I'm going to wrap up for the moment, and we will go and see if somebody we can raid. Go and make somebody's day just a little bit brighter. Thanks, Al. Let's see. We were just talking about Claire just a little while ago. Let's go raid Claire. Seems like a good call. There we go. Perfect. All right, say hi to Claire for me. You guys have yourself a wonderful day. Bye bye for now.